So who wants to actually do the recap?
I can.
Go for it.
So last we left off, we had just defeated the Minotaur King and decided to search the area. Gavin and Solon and the rest of the magic users decided to use detect magic and run around the room. They eventually found a locked area, which, with an interesting power of Solon, was able to unlock it and found a atlas. Or is it a globe?
It was a globe.
Globe
Globe.
made by Cindric the Old, who was, yeah, really awesome creator way back. After that, we continued exploring. And what was it next? We found Sam's character, right?
Yep.
Araxis. She had just been finished fighting. Was it a fiend?
Yeah, it was a demon.
And her dragon. I can't remember the name for the life of me.
Jaffamil.
Jaffamil. After that, after some banter back and forth, where we realized we were being led by a drug addict, we decided to continue on.
Hey, your
with
drug addict
Araxis
friend
in
has
our
led
party.
you to success.
Yes. Still doesn't discount that he is a major drug addict.
It happens to us all.
And then we decided to continue going with Araxis joining us. She apparently had been in this for 3 weeks to a month, was it?
3 weeks.
Anyways, we continued on. Then we found, what was it next? We found a diverging path, and we decided to. We flipped a coin and ended up going, what was it, left?
Yep.
And then we found a giant cave, wasn't it? With a bunch of, wasn't it an arch that we had to walk through, and then there was a bunch of statues. In that area, it was curing any diseases or anything. Chucky himself got rid of the plague that was infecting him from the one plague master, and was able to hold the cursed axe. And then we decided to examine the surroundings of these 4 statues with another one in the middle. After deducing that it was a puzzle and we needed to put items in the hands of these statues that were holding their hands up in kind of a, what was it, praying position?
Offering. Like offering up.
Position.
Their hands were up in a cup as if offering.
We ended up figuring out, Solon ended up putting a gem, I don't remember, was it?
Ruby
in the one. And then after rolling to see who these people were, we were able to figure out they had a connection with the Dragon Lords of Draconia, which 3 of the characters, I'm not. Chucky is completely confused of who these people are, so we were able to figure out items to put in that would, equal out to be what these people represent. One was a compass, another one was a crown that we ended up crafting with a bunch of materials, and then there was, what was the 4th one? The dragon's breath. Araxis' dragon breathed on it. And then there was 2 snakes that were coming down in the middle on the, or one was coming up, one was coming down, and use 2 energy magical blasts on both of those to unlock this portal and awaken the middle person, who happened to be a very powerful person. I think we figured out it was a quarter star, and Solon knew
Yes.
that. Chucky still doesn't fully know who the hell the quarter stars is fully.
Even Solon doesn't know who they are. It's just he knows of them because he has his family has prior dealings.
Yeah. If I would have been playing Xandrix offspring, I would have known maybe a little. After that, the character decided to give all of us boons and a favor. Let's see. Gavin wanted to lock away the monster gal.
Mother of beasts.
Yeah,
Mother
that.
of monsters.
Mother of monsters, mother of beasts. For 2 years. Solon revived Palor. Chucky revived Neshama. Araxis, sorry, decided to stop her brother from doing any more evil and had him presented in front of the Draconian High Council. And because of how Sam worded it, she also got True Sight. Because apparently context is everything with these people. And then of course, Zivit got his
Perfect song.
working on done. And whatchamacallit, what was the drug thing that he did?
An endless bag of jumbo fruit.
All right. After that, the entity did one more thing. I think he cured my axe.
Yes.
And then left. After that, we decided to bed down and rest for a little bit in this area because it seemed somewhat safe. 3 of us not needing to fully sleep, just needed to rest to replenish some of our abilities. Decided to watch the cave and see how shit was shifting. I think it was Solon and Gavin.
Yep.
At the same point, Gavin ended up losing his shirt and entire armor off his back as something is randomly stealing our items.
I'm still pissed about my pearls, by the way.
But after that, Solon was able to figure out there was a couple areas we should go to find treasure, and after some deliberation, we decided to go to this one specific area. Wasn't it the one with the ice?
Yep, the cave that you all find yourself in right now.
We jumped into there. We successfully were able to get into there and ended up fighting a Dracolich.
Yep.
Kind of.
Yeah. It looks like a Dracolich.
A poor man's Dracolich.
Yeah. Well, thanks to Daffamil fearing the dragon, which feared us, there was massive penalty on that dragon, which ended up basically killing it. With
Yeah!
Gavin just basically decimated that thing within
One round.
2 rounds or what?
It was 2 rounds. It was 2 rounds it took this thing to die.
It was a Dragon Ball Z fight where the action is 1 episode, but the powering up was what took so long.
Yep.
Put it this way. Solon went unconscious the first round, didn't even get back up to do anything before battle was over.
And that's where we find ourselves now. You are in the third day of being in the labyrinth, 10 hours in.
Wow, we did some looting because there was some
Yeah.
massive amount
Took
of
some
loot.
looting, got a bunch of items. If you really want to know what those items are, go watch the rebroadcast of the 2 hours we spent randomly rolling, because all the loot in here is randomly rolled except for predetermined ones, which are very few. But yes, that was painful.
You're not the one that had to do the typing.
You're damn right I'm not.
Or the rolling.
I had to do the reading.
What is it with you, Charlie, rolling really high?
He
when it comes
did.
to loot?
He rolled stupidly high.
No, it's not that's that when we're rolling to see who gets
Yeah.
loot. He rolls super high too.
Yeah, he rolled stupid high.
Look, I know what matters. Experience and loot. And that's where I always roll high. Fuck this lore bullshit.
Well,
When have you rolled for experience?
I rolled for
When he's
killing the
fighting
dragon,
the-
which gave its experience.
when he's fighting things that are higher levels than him, that's when he rolls high, and that's where he gets his experience, right?
Let's say we needed experience when we first landed on this island too. It didn't seem to work out for us that well.
Look, they were my level. Alright?
All right. So what do y'all do? You have a few more hours before you need a rest to recharge your, abilities. You no longer have the Naiad's blessing, so sleep and food and all that is a must.
That's it for the build point thing, because that's my second time I did that tap thing. The D6 to see how much
Yep.
build points I get.
We're gonna still keep track of that just in case he's. But all right. So, yes, what do y'all do? Y'all have a couple more hours before you need to bed down. Pretty much 2 rolls, unless y'all want to push through and potentially get fatigued.
Well, we just rested and then came through to this fight, so it's only been like 2 or 3 hours since we last rested.
No, we actually had to wait for the thing to open so we could get in here, so it was actually longer than that.
Yeah, it was 4 hours waiting there. Because I had you roll, and then it took 3
I'm
hours.
sorry, 6
to get
hours.
Place.
Since we had our last long rest.
Zadok, if I do like detect magic in here, after I know the soul of the dragon has already been pulled.
Other than the ambient magic of the labyrinth, there's nothing more.
There's
And of
nothing
course,
more.
the magic items that are pinging off your companions, but you're used to that right there. But it's just the ambient magic of the labyrinth.
I would like narrow it down to just necromancy and stuff right now, as I was thinking, is this the only bony friend that's gonna pop up here, or
Oh no,
Is-
it should be.
is this
Should
a boss rush, or I mean, what's going
be.
on?
So you got 3 more rolls before you should bed down. Sorry, 4 hours waiting, 3 hours, because the days are 20 hours long, not 24.
I guess end of this cave, it's just a dead end, and we have to go back out the way we came
Yep.
in.
So who's taking lead on traveling? Jumba, actually Zivit with the pendant of the cult is actually higher than Jumba.
Yeah, but it is.
Yeah, I'll probably be close to front just in case.
All right. So Araxis is next to Zivit, who is traversing. All right. So +4 to his occult roll. Sorry, +3. Unless he can he buff himself with that?
Hmm?
I mean, it would still be +4 when Jumba
26
helped us
is
out.
the assist from Jumba, from Little
So
Jumba.
it's 4. You get a total of +4 to your roll, Josh.
That
Ouch.
was a horribly low roll. I'm going to use my token. I don't think I've used that today yet.
You have not.
You didn't have a chance.
Better. That is
So that's
success.
a 33.
13 successes, 4 failures.
Do I get the bonus from Jumba?
Yes. That's the +4. You
No,
do
I'm
not get a
talking-
bonus from this time.
So it's just a +3.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Oh! Nice.
That's how many successes for that one?
That's 2 successes for a natural 20. So you're at 15 successes, 4 failures. As you spend the next hour traversing, making your way through the labyrinth, avoiding any pitfalls and other traps, avoiding any, unnecessary conflicts, Zivit ahead notices once again where there's just a deviation and the labyrinth's changing, and you have a choice you can make. You can either go back to the heart of the labyrinth or the inner mechanisms of the labyrinth, or continue on the path.
Zevit would relay this.
To the heart we go.
Okay.
To the heart, I guess.
You all step in, and again, you're in the inner workings of the labyrinth. You see the various walls rise, slide, all that. You look to the far left, and you can see the earthen bridge that you once crossed, maybe 2 miles down. On this is this large cliffside. In front of you is a standing crystal tower. It does not seem to have any doors, windows, or anything. It's just a large structure that resembles a tower made out of pure crystal.
Like clear crystal, or is it colored?
When you start to focus on it at first, it's clear. And then when you focus on it, depending on, and this is what's weird, the colors shift and change depending on the emotion that you currently have when observing it.
I think Zibbit and Chucky should be the ones to check this out. After all, they're from like a hippie cult kind of clan. They should be into crystals.
What is this now?
It's a large tower. It looks to be 80 feet by 80 feet. No doors, no windows, crystal. And as you observe it, its colors shift depending on your emotion that you have when looking at it.
And so when Zevit and Chucky both shift to curiosity.
It has, like, when this curiosity, looking at it and intrigued by its colors shift to like a greenish and more like warm colors that cascade across its surface.
I think Zevit's going to roll just roll an occult to see what he can if he can figure out what it is. And I think I'm gonna have Chucky roll religion just to
Solon will roll a nature.
Horrible.
Oh, that's Jumbo. That's not me.
I didn't see Jumbo.
Jumbo's is
Yeah,
still set to GM.
yeah, I'd have to change his character around, and it might fuck up shit.
27 nature.
So you notice that while this is crystal, it does not hail from the material plane. There is a very potent magical presence about it that just pulsates. It's not necessarily harmful, and it does have cascading effects on the natural surroundings of it. But beyond it being crystal and not of this plane, you don't know much more. Actually, that would be that is not a critical, so yeah, that's what you got.
I'll make an Arcana check. See if I can stumble upon anything from that angle.
Okay.
See if I can help Solon with it.
I'll wait to see if Charlie's rolled to see if I get a buff, but I'm going to spend my token to reroll.
Yeah.
That is, you do get a +1. Wow.
14.
It's magical.
I say that.
So it's magical.
Yep.
Apparently.
How far are we? How far are we away from it?
About 200 feet.
So, Turkey's like, you are the ones that know this magical mumbo jumbo.
Apparently not.
Do I get any? Do I see anything with the sight from the scythe?
Nope.
So no funny business going on there in that general.
Necromancy and souls. Nope, nothing like that.
All right.
I almost want to go and touch it, but I've just been rewatching Stargate SG-1, and I know touching crystals can be bad.
I don't know what you're talking about, Dad.
I begin to approach.
I will approach as well.
Summons Jason Momoa as Conan, Jason Momoa as the King of Atlantis, and Jason Momoa as a lifeguard from Baywatch.
Wait, what do you mean? He wasn't in Baywatch.
Wasn't he? I thought I saw a meme of him being a lifeguard on something. I thought it was in Baywatch.
The Rock was the lifeguard in Baywatch.
God, no, there was a meme of because they were calling him a fucking Pokemon because it was a lifeguard when he was in Stargate and then King of Atlantis, and he's like Jason Momoa is a fucking Pokemon. But yes, you approach, and as you approach, the crystal tower ripples. Surface just rippling, cascading colors, and give me a perception check. Okay. As you know, it ripples. You see every strong memory you've ever experienced, like profound memories. And then you see the myriad of faces of people that you have connections with, your sister, your father, Archaon, Xandric, Archaon's son, Baal, um, or Baelor, sorry. Um, you know, from Victor, Grimstad, um, the various different peoples you have connections with that actually have a profound connection with you. You see their faces reflecting in it, and again, you see a myriad of profound moments that have been etched permanently into your heart. What do you do?
It's stealing our memory. Kill it.
Kill it with fire.
Is it stealing it or just showing you it?
It's just showing it. I'm just being an ass. Was there a change in the magic, I believe, or was it just as we're getting closer in range, its powers are becoming stronger?
You can give me another perception check. Its powers, you can't really determine like its source of power, but it's the closer you get to it, the more profound, as you said, the more powerful it is.
Guys, something's happening. That's all I got.
What's happening? Chucky's like right behind you. So
I understand you have difficulty seeing. Step out of the way.
another short joke. How original.
If you give me layups, I'm going to take them.
Somehow I feel like you're compensating for something.
Chucky,
Oh, I've always been this tall.
As you approach and you look upon it, you see your home. You see the connections of the elders and the people that mean something to you. Your brother, you see him, in youth before coming to this island. You see Eve. You see, as you focus on it, you do see a very calming face you've never looked upon but seems so familiar, so nurturing, so motherly. It is this pale skinned woman. You can't tell what kind of race it is. It has long flowing white hair with almost like platinum white and a white robe, kind of looking like maybe a priestess, cleric. You're not quite sure, but there is just this all encompassing just peace about her.
Do I feel like compelled to come towards it or touch it or anything like that?
No.
Is there a way I could go around it or?
Oh yeah, you can go around it, but again, it's about 80 feet wide by 80 feet. It's a perfect square of a tower, if you will. As far as the base goes, of course, it goes up like 200 feet, so it's more like a rectangle, but point being.
And do we see any like entrance or anything?
Nope.
Or? So, what do you think? We try getting in this place, or just to look around it a little bit more? Or...
I mean, I'm fine with going ahead and going in.
If we can find an entrance.
Someone should go and touch it.
Oh, fine. I touch a crystal. And I don't use the gauntlet hand from...
Thrazadun.
Yeah. Nuh-uh. Not that hand. I consciously don't use that hand, even if I am right-handed.
It's made things really difficult for you when you masturbate because, you know, that gauntlet is on your main hand and it just, you know... As you approach, you see your father, you see Draconia, you see again all these profound memories. You see a larger than life figure, not as far as like, you know, physicality, though he is quite imposing, but just sheer presence. You see Archaon, your grandfather, in the back. And you've met Archaon. He is a very, you know, honored bound individual. And while you don't agree with what is transpiring, when you look upon him, you do see a man of honor. One who treats his enemies, you know, with the respect they deserve and the presence of what he will do to protect the ones he cherishes. A true warrior. You go and you touch it. I need you to give one a will save.
I'm gonna,
You did use your medallion.
yeah.
And it is the start of a new session, so everybody does have a hero point.
Hero point it is. Because, no.
All right.
Now, my thing says on will saves, if I succeed, it's a critical success.
Yep. You do succeed. So it is a critical success. For a moment there, as you touch it, before you call upon your inner destiny, if you will, you felt yourself about to turn to crystal. And then you called on your inner resolve and managed to overcome what was about to transpire.
Once I feel that, I relay the message to everyone. Don't touch the crystals. Don't think about touching the crystals.
With your hand on the tower, you feel a presence, a neutral presence, if you will. It does not converse with you, but in a traditional manner. You feel it trying to communicate with you through using your experiences,
Okay.
your memories. As of right now, you have a connection with whatever entity or force or whatnot that dwells within a tower. What do you do?
Since I feel it trying to like talk to me through memories, and I figure I don't actually have to speak out loud, so I just think who dwells within this crystal.
You get through the imagery of, you know, Xandric and the Planeswalkers and, you know, the gates and the waystones and whatnot, that this is the keeper of the passage of realms.
He is the gatekeeper, and I am not the keymaster. Um. And once I do like that, I'm almost like, I almost rapid firing like questions and thought like, so you're trapped here. Why are you trapped here on this island? How the fuck did you get into this labyrinth? What are you doing here?
You get the impression of communicating with it that this is not in its entirety. This is but a fragment of what it is. It is used here to power the labyrinth. While connected to this island, it is not part of the island. This labyrinth exists within its own pocket dimension. A favor was paid to put a part of its essence within the labyrinth to keep it, to act as a prison.
Do I have to kill the first daughter before trying to rescue you from the labyrinth?
You get the idea, if the daughter is slain, its purpose is no longer needed here.
And then it could be freed.
You get the idea that you don't even need to free it. It's literally right here because of a debt owed.
Ooh, okay, so I thought when you said it was a favor, I was thinking, oh, favor for a favor bullshit.
No, it was basically paying back a favor. It was
It's paying back
the
a debt.
people that created, yeah.
Okay.
Are you saying any of this out loud, or
no? This is all thinking it. I think my last one would probably be I think you take a neutral standpoint upon this. Is there any way you can guide us to where the first daughter is?
It conveys to you, and what this will do will give you a permanent +5 to all rolls to navigate this place, because it is ever shifting because of the daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And you do to get the idea that even though that this is a fragment of the entity that it belongs to as a whole, it is weakening to the will of the daughter. That's why she has control over the labyrinth. When she was first in prison, she could not manipulate the labyrinth as she does now.
Okay.
You get the idea that this entity cherishes and desires knowledge. To give a sacrifice of knowledge to it will give you a permanent +5 bonus to navigating.
Now, when you talk about sacrificing knowledge, like I still have the knowledge when I get
Yeah,
to
so
them,
I'm
or...
using the old term of sacrifice to give something like, back in the old days when they made sacrifices to gods and shit, and that's where like modern mythology or modern take on mythology of old always like depicts fucking pagan gods and shit like that in this grim light. Sacrificing or making a sacrifice to a deity could have been anything from like a sea god where you toss coins into the sea for a sacrifice for safe passage and whatnot, using it in that context of terminology.
Um, I'll start with all the knowledge I have of my destiny that's supposed to happen here, and see how well that states it. I'm sure any knowledge that has to deal with the four horsemen.
It does not state it, but it does show you an image. It shows you an image of yourself wielding the scythe and adorned in truly epic looking, garb. Kind of like a Reaper you've seen, but more stylized, more profound. If there was a hierarchy, if you will, this is something that you would wear to show that you are the head.
Okay. I definitely don't get to think that it's not showing me in Death's place. It's something different from that, because I know it's taking Death's place is what my father wants to do.
However you want to interpret it. This is just showing an image.
It's showing an image.
You get the idea that it is a prophetic image, but what it ultimately means, you can only make educated guess at.
As far as stating it, do I feel like I at least it was a step in the right direction, and I just
Yeah,
need
it
to
was
go.
a step in the right direction.
I go further in. I'll not stop with Kara, and I'll start dumping the knowledge that I personally know of war, of what we dealt with famine. Um, and not stop at them personally, but also what we know of their seals. I'll just
Okay. So you're going full on. And all of you at this point, you see a reflection in the tower, and you see a Kala. You can see that his eyes are blood red, and he is clenching his chest and growling. And you see alongside him, or on the ground next to him, dead beastmen. And he is stepping forth, fighting something. And you see him stepping towards Sunrose Village. That's the only image you see, and then it fades. And that will sate it, and y'all get a +5. The dead beastmen you do see are beastmen that he has traveled with.
do I am also noticing this reflection then too, right?
Yes.
Okay. I kind of take a deep breath, turn to Solon. I tell him who is whose portion of their whole being is here in the crystals, and that it is that which is controlling or moving the labyrinth. The first daughter at first didn't have control of him, but can now manipulate the labyrinth through him. And as soon as we kill her, there's no reason for him to be here, so he will be free to go. I gave him knowledge. He gave me at least some type of help to get to her quicker.
Who is he?
Basically the gatekeeper of the realms.
I think about that for a second. I say to Gavin, I'm kind of curious if that, if Drakilton's gate isn't linked to him in some way.
I mean, I could ask him.
Sure.
You touch him. Or touch it. It is.
It is. Anything else you want to ask?
Might tell him that someone's fucking with it. Preventing it from working.
As you do this, you see an image of a white marble chamber. You see 3 pedestals that are about 6 feet tall, and above them floating orbs. And immediately you know that each of these orbs represent a tradition of magic, arcane, divine, occult. You see, for a brief moment, the mysterious man that has led you here standing before the pedestals, and he turns and looks at you, Gavin. He puts his index finger to his lip and hushes, and the image fades.
I know you. Well, if describe that to me, no one else saw that image, I will describe that image verbatim to Solon.
Did you actually blurt out, "I know you"?
No, it was a thought.
Just checking.
I try to describe the room as best as I can.
After a few moments, this crystal tower shudders, if you will. It shakes. And while you're still connected, you see that it is a repercussion for it peering on this individual. You see portions of the crystal tower become dull.
Oh, you see, man, I mean, I could have told you that spying on him was a bad idea.
Then why'd you tell him to do it?
I didn't tell him to do it.
Seems like you're trying to shift blame away from yourself, so I'm not 100% sure you didn't.
I asked your questions. He showed me the image. I don't know how A got to B, alright?
That I believe.
All right, anything else?
Not to me. I keep my hand on it just in case Zolan has another thing to ask him, but I think we've gotten what we can.
Is there anything in this room of his that we could find of use in our upcoming struggles? Because I find it weird that he would be the only thing imprisoned here. Why loot when you can cheat and ask?
You see a part of the tower open up,
Loot.
and inside is a chest.
I cautiously approach.
It's a mimic! Ah! No.
I'm reading a novel right now that has me mimic scared because in this novel they create dungeons and this dungeon master is extremely evil and has basically made toilets mimics.
Oh, that's rude. All right. Within the chest, there is a pendant for everybody here. It's already identified. Once per day, it's an invested item. Once per day, you can direct any spell on you to the pendant instead.
Sweet.
What happens to the pendant?
Nothing.
Just
It
absorbs
basically
it?
just nullifies it, and it can only be used once per day.
And it has to just be targeting you.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're like in an AoE, it would negate the damage of the AoE that hit you.
Yeah.
Or does it not work on AoEs at all?
It would negate the AoE effect on you, not everybody.
Okay. Usually, if it says just you, it
Yeah, I know.
specifically doesn't work on AoEs. 'Cause I was like, all right.
I grab one.
Grab one.
Sam, you grab one?
Yes.
All right. Everybody grabs
And what
one.
is it called?
You can name it whatever you want. It's a pendant. Once a day, you can absorb a spell targeted at you, or you are under the effect of. I guess would be the best way to word it.
Amulet of spell denial.
Sure.
I'm gonna call
All
it
right.
amulet. No, no.
All right. So you got one more roll you can do for the day.
And you have a +5.
Yep.
Oh, on top of the. On top of the hopefully +4.
It'll jump and roll to 20.
That is +1.
So +9 total.
Creepy. Oh, I wanted to click it, not the cogwheel.
Bum bum
So that's a
bum.
28.
28 is a success. You're at 16 successes, 4 failures. You find yourself in a passageway that is safe-ish for resting. Do y'all care to rest, or do you want to push and gain a potential level of fatigue?
Go magic yurt.
All right. She summons forth the yurt, and you all find yourself resting.
You all
Chuck-
may die, and I would never know, but I go and I rest in my my hoard.
All right. Because that, Dan, you're not subject to random stealing.
I cast alarm around myself.
One is Sam. Two is Charlie. Three is Chucky. Chucky! I got to look at your character sheet.
All right.
Your axe is gone.
I think I would be a little bit perturbed.
I
And he's
mean,
like, fuck this place, I am destroying it all.
whole new things to Barbarian's Rage.
Go ahead and roll me a D16.
D16, huh? Eight.
Why isn't World Carver on your items?
Right now it's in one of my big holdings.
All right. Chucky, when you wake up, you lose your flame trinket.
Oh God.
Your what trinkets?
The reroll trinket.
Oh,
I have a question.
oh shit.
I have an answer. Just put missing for now. Don't delete
Everybody
it.
but Dan is resting in the yurt.
Yep.
Is there anything about the yurt that prevents or makes us aware that something is entering?
Nope.
I want a refund.
Chucky, as you find yourself resting, you see yourself on one of the, if you will, kind of balconies of Hollow Rock. Part of the, meteor that serves as a balcony, where you can see the open sky. You're just looking out at the desert, where actually it's not a desert anymore because there's actual greens, grass.
It's a savanna.
Yep, savanna.
And of course there's the lake now too.
Yep. It's very peaceful, very serene. And you feel a presence behind you. A very comforting presence. And as you turn to look, you see this female entity that you saw in the reflection of the crystal.
What is that noise?
That is my dogs wrestling underneath my bed.
Underneath your bed.
Yep.
Okay, then.
My big ass husky favorite place to be is under my bed.
He can fit under your bed.
It's hilarious seeing him get under the bed. But yes. He is a weird dog, but give me 1 second. Alright. So yes, they like to play underneath my bed. I don't understand it. They have a whole apartment they can play, but he likes underneath my bed. Um,
At this
you
point,
have done much, and a great destiny awaits before you. I never believed I would walk again upon this world. Many trials lay before you, decisions you'll have to make that will greatly affect the course of history. Burdens only you can carry. And yet I have a request of you, Corel.
what would you ask of me?
To be my champion.
What would that entail?
To be the shield that protects all that is sacred within this world. To share its bounties of knowledge. To heal the wounds it has suffered.
I'll accept this. But could you do one thing for me?
She nods with a warming smile.
I feel like in the state I left my people, I feel like they might be going down a bad path. Could you somehow help direct them into the right path?
She smiles. Of course. And then her expression kind of dowers a little bit. I must warn you, my champion. The longer you stay within this labyrinth, the more time passes outside of it. 4 weeks have passed on the material plane. Events are unfolding. An ally is being consumed. And you remember the image of Akala. The ones that are left behind within your village are in grave danger. And it may already be too late for them. Anything you wish to say to her before your dreamscape ends and you all wake?
I just say thank you for the warning. I'll tell the others. And I'm actually picturing that he's actually up on top of the spire,
Yeah.
where the gondola with the eternal flame is lit next to him.
Yeah, we'll go with that. That's more fitting. There we go. But yes. You feel this warmth wash over you as you awaken with clarity and to every one of your allies, because your visit from your goddess is healed to full health.
So when I wake up, I tell them we need to get out of here, and we need to get out of here quickly. Time is passing outside at a rapid rate.
How do you know?
I got visited by Neshama last night. Apparently 4 weeks outside have passed. And people are being consumed. I believe Akala is. And the village is in grave danger. If it's not too late already. Do I look any or feel any different?
You feel centered. You feel...
Okay. So, I say I have a potential solution to that. I made a nature check, Derek, just to help justify the knowledge I'm about to divulge about the way the Feywilds work. I say to the group, the Feywilds function as in very similar fashion as to the way this place works, where time runs differently, almost separately. So if we were able to defeat Queen Bitch in this labyrinth, theoretically, we could ask the newly freed entity to resync us with our original time frame, as opposed to the far more advanced time frame that we're currently experiencing. And because there's nobody resisting his pull, if we actually take care of the bitch, he should theoretically be able to do it quite easily. Because I know the other Fey Lords can control, to at least some degree, the flow of time in their own domains.
Okay.
It's worth a shot.
All right. Go ahead and make your rolls. 4th day. No
Okay.
bonus from Jumbo.
So +8.
When Chucky gets up, can he quickly try to identify the axe because he thinks he might need it?
Sure. This will be part of your daily preparation. Do you want somebody far more skilled to try to help identify and you aid them?
I think Chucky's thinking he should try it himself.
Okay.
Like it's a challenge to him now.
Can I help him without him knowing I'm helping him?
No.
Do we have any incense? I was just gonna use the Greater Thurible, and that requires incense.
Can I look over
don't-
him and be like, oh,
I'll
look,
say
he's
Jumbo
trying-
does. I didn't fill out all his inventory, but Jumbo's definitely the type that has incense.
Or do you let me have a little so I could use this?
Of course.
Okay, then I have a
So look,
temporary-
he's trying.
+3. Originally, I was going to use the possibility to him to help me, but I would have taken like an hour of research. I don't have my token. I am going to use my hero point. So, 18.
Is that with the +3?
Yep. I added it as a temp.
Does not succeed.
All right.
You're right. He was trying. It was precious.
All right. What do y'all do? Go ahead and make the roll for Zivit.
So it's a +8.
Yep.
Yeah, 34.
All right. 17 successes. No random event. All right. Go ahead and roll to see if Jumbo assists him. You do get a +1.
Boom. So 27.
All right. That is a success. You're at 18. Roll for assisting with the Jumba. No random event. I hate I hardly ever get random events.
No plus from Jumbo.
Oh, yeah, 32.
That is success. 19. You're on your third roll of the day.
No help from Jumbo.
Hold on 1 second. A random event did pop up.
Oh.
As you all traversing this corridor, you hear the sounds of a hammer, maybe a hammer and chisel hitting into some stone right around the corner of, the bend in this part of the labyrinth.
They take a look.
As you walk around, you kind of peek your head around the corner. You see this incredibly large kind of pick or spike that is inside or impaled into the side of the wall. You see this old scrawny man kind of hunched over, and he has this massive hammer, this big fucking two-handed hammer in his hand. Wide eyes. And he swings it with one hand, and the spike goes all the way into the wall, and you see this gateway open. Son of Drake, it is fortuitous that we have crossed paths here.
Do you know my father?
But of course, it's because of him and his companions that Draconia stands how it does now. Let me properly introduce myself. I am Cindric the Old.
Oh, I have one of your old creations.
Yeah.
He lifts his head and he kind of looks intrigued at that, then confused, and then he snaps his finger, and the atlas is in his hand, or the globe is in his hand.
That would be the one.
Oh, this is quite a masterpiece. Have you figured out what it does yet?
No, I didn't want to work on it in Labyrinth. I'm being spied on, and I don't like being spied on. Especially when I'm figuring out how magic items work. I find it bums me out.
We
You
don't
know,
like-
cheating up tests and all that.
We don't like doing the work for other people.
He snaps his finger, and again, it's back and it's holding. When you do figure it out, it will reveal much to you. And you see, behind him, you see a large chunk of crystal. He picks it up with ease.
Collecting materials.
Yes, I am almost finished with my project that I started so many years ago in your understanding of time. Your father and his friends provided many, many resources to me.
I haven't heard any complaints about the trade so far.
I'm only missing a few key ingredients, and my universe will be created.
What you missing?
He smiles, and he says, "The heart of nothingness, and the heart of everything."
Sounds ominous.
Yes, they are part of realms that even give one such as I trouble. You can give me any of the magical school traditions. Actually, no, this would be religion, occult, or arcane.
Let's roll, or just
Anybody can roll if you want. 19's high enough. You see that he is referring to both the positive and negative plane. Literally the two most hostile realms in existence. If you are anything like your father, when you become skilled enough, a trade could be made with your capabilities.
If you do me a favor, one that should be fairly easy considering I'm guessing you built this labyrinth. Just a guess on my part.
I was commissioned.
I can tell you where you're likely to find the heart of everything. Or a heart of everything.
He squints his eyes at you. And what would you ask of me?
When we leave this labyrinth, we found out that time has advanced far more quickly than what little time we've actually spent in this labyrinth. I wish to barter someone who has manipulative control over this labyrinth to resync the times. In other words, we were only gone 4 days as opposed to, the 4 or 5 weeks that it has been.
Do understand, if you resync the timelines, there will be great repercussions. Did your father ever tell you what transpired in his early days of adventuring? Referring to when y'all died and the Raven Queen that sent you back in time.
My dad says he did a lot with time travel.
If you resync this time, everything that stands now is obliterated. This reality, your reality as is no more. And you will be resynced with the time when you left, only transpiring 4 days. To
So this
resync,
labyrinth doesn't work like the Feywilds then?
no.
Damn.
The Feywilds, the first world, Arcadia, whatever name you wish to give it, works differently than this realm, as many realms have different flux and time passage. The Fey Lords of Arcadia are adept at manipulating it, as the realm itself is very chaotic, very malleable. The material world is very solidified. The
So it's all
change,
about what's most important in the realm that you currently reside in. Time
Yes.
means literally nothing in the Feywilds, whereas it means a great deal in the mortal realm.
yes.
So what do you all think?
We may need to find a different way out of here then.
Well, we would leave the same way, no matter what. We're kind of have to defeat the monster at the end of the labyrinth in order to get out.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, the
The
whole
question-
time sync might be a bad idea.
the question is whether or not we do the time sync. With so many
Why does it
expiration
always-
dates lost.
Why does it always come down either following in our father's footsteps or not following in our father's footsteps? Why is it always that?
Because when your dads did it all, it kind of just works out that way.
Yep. So yeah,
My father was a
material
blacksmith.
world. Time travel always has a weird thing possibility. You know, there's theoretical ideas behind it, but you know, if you resync this time to what it would be appropriate, everything that has transpired will be erased, good and bad.
Meaning we lose our benefits and stuff.
No, you keep all that there, but y'all don't know what all has transpired in this 4 weeks either.
Everything that happens in the labyrinth still happens in the labyrinth. What he means is, for instance, Akala, our beastman friend, for instance, the good thing would be we're able to intervene before, his madness takes hold or begins to take hold, and we could potentially do something about it. On the other hand, if something good happened in our absence, that good thing is done away with as well.
Okay, how would this time sync affect the thing that I had with the deity lady? Because it's supposed to affect my brother.
That would affect that. Because any events that, any events that have transpired in the last, 4 weeks of time, or the time from that point forth, because that happened on the second day. Yeah, that happened on the second day here. So 2 weeks after that point would be erased. So it would not have gone to the council or, brought your brother to the council. Because that time part would be negated.
Yeah, but the deal would still be in place. So it would be, he would still have to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Or not the deal, the promise would still be in place.
The promise would still be in place, but any of the repercussions and events that transpire because of that has not yet happened.
So it would happen, relatively soon when we left the labyrinth.
Oh. Okay, so it might be okay if we do this sync then.
I don't know what. Is there a way we can find out what all transpired?
Do you have the ability to scry on things you care about?
I don't have an ability to scry. Because every times I could send a message.
And we have all those divination orbs. I don't know if any of them have the ability to scry, enchanted in them or not, because I didn't look too closely because I wasn't interested.
Granted, isn't this considered another plane? So it's
This is a
sending when
different
we're.
plane. This is a pocket dimension, yes.
Would powerful enough entities know that the
You are a very clever boy, just like your father. The ones that watch you would know indeed.
is the mother of monsters within that section of people that would know?
Potentially. That's...
Yeah. She'd have to be paying attention to you.
Yeah, which she isn't. She is paying attention to the champion of famine, however.
Wouldn't it be like, hey, something's off? I was just starting to be imprisoned, and now I'm not.
You also have the horsemen that do watch you would know as well. And they may actually try to intervene with the trial of her brother. Because now they have a chance to.
I'm almost seriously leaning towards no. Let the chips fall where they may.
Okay. Here's different offer then. You know what? Screw it. You may be able to find, instead of trying to get something out of the deal, Solon just speaks up and says, my family likes you well enough. Speak to my sister. My father, when Paylor disappeared, raided Paylor's vaults. If there's any single deity that had relics from the plane of positive energy, it would be Paylor. And
He
if Paylor
smiles.
had them, my sister now does.
Kindness in return, and he takes his hammer and he slams it down onto the pavement of the ground, and you just see a passageway. If you wish, that will take you directly to your adversary.
You were one success away from doing that anyways.
No, you were just at 20. You remember that was 30 successes.
We're at 19. We needed to.
11
Oh, I thought it was 20
more.
successes
Nope.
we needed to get.
Nope.
Oh, shit. Then this is far better than I previously thought. I thought we were literally one success away.
She is possibly not expecting this at all.
Let's go. Thank you very much.
All right.
I don't know for sure if my sister has what you're looking for or not. I'm just saying it might be worth your while.
And then he looks at you, Chucky. You have been struggling with that ever since you've acquired it.
Magic is not my strong suit.
I can unlock its mysteries for you for a price.
kind of wanted to do it on my own, but we might need its power to face what we're going to face.
I will unlock its mysteries for you, but you must do me this favor. You must travel to the fabled lands of Draconia, and there is an individual named there, Gavin. Gideon, sorry. Damn it. Gideon. I want you to kick him in the balls the hardest you can.
Do I know Gideon's Gavin's father?
No.
Of course you do. Gavin hasn't shut up about his dad since he got here. I'm always compared to my dad. Boo-hoo-hoo. My dad always.
But he hasn't said Gideon is his dad, though.
I wasn't sure if it was said, though, so. I think the name might have got thrown around, but I don't know if my character made that connection.
But that's all he asks. That's all I ask for.
I'm pretty sure there's been several times where I've said I'm Gavin, son of Gideon, to...
Fair. You will know. Let's just forsake you know. But that's all he asks. To kick him in the balls as hard as you can.
I look at Gavin.
I just like shrug my shoulders. I don't know what he did. Probably deserves it.
I don't even know if I could even hit this person that you're talking about. If we even get out of here.
When the time
surprise
comes.
shot like that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have a chance. Just out of nowhere, you walk up and just ball kick him right out of left field.
I mean, you might have to wait till he comes back to the mortal realm, but, you know.
I'm not saying you're going to hurt him, but, you know.
There will be a pain there that lingers for a long time.
What do you all think? I mean, he is your dad, and Solon knows him, of course.
Again, he's a...
I don't have the daddy issues that he does, so... He's just kind of an arrogant ass to me and my family. So ironically, he's probably my dad's best friend.
Yeah.
Irony in that statement.
He...
A paladin and a warlock.
He is a paladin. He's probably done many things to deserve it.
Think of the most paladin person you've ever met, and then concentrate it down.
So he has to stick way up there?
I mean, that's the only
No,
way
he has
gets
all
off.
the self-righteousness of the fully grown paladin. Less of the stick, though, because he knows Drake would take the stick and beat him with it.
All right. Do you accept this challenge?
I think I'm going to leave it to chance. It's because I am not sure which way Chucky would go with this. So,
I'm fascinated to
one-
know Charlie's reaction. I'm fascinated to know Charlie's reaction, whether or not he's rooting for it or not.
low I don't, high I do.
I'm not saying that I'm rooting for it, but I would... If it
He's not
happens,
rooting
I definitely have front seats and I have popcorn.
I don't do it.
All right. He salutes all of you with his index finger, middle finger, and walks through his portal, and it closes behind him. You hear after a few moments an angered woman. Why won't it shift?
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Let's go, guys.
Over this passageway.
Oh, even better. It won't shift. Everybody, if you have buff spells, cast them now.
Do I have buff spells? Let me tell you.
This is the greatest thing of all times. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because guess what? For a change, for the first time in this campaign, we will be able to go into a fight prepared. As opposed to, just winging it. Do you know how much it means to a summoner like me? A lot.
It sounds like a lot.
All right. So let me know what you're buffing. After we get that taken care of, we are going to take a 10-minute break because I need to take the little ones outside and I need to use the restroom myself. And pick up with the conclusion of this labyrinth.
You'll probably want
your haste, your summons active. Jumba has haste. He'll cast haste on what's his face? The goblin. Chucky.
What's his face? The goblin. Oh.
Yep, I'm apparently just an NPC here.
So you're affected by haste, Chucky. Dan, I assume you have your summons out. We'll drop this. You can drop your summons when we go to the map.
Sweet.
So I have haste and bracers of speed.
All right. So 10-minute break, guys. Might be 15 minutes. Depends how long the dogs take. So I'll be back, and then we will start this boss fight up. I'm going to go ahead and move us over to the map. If y'all will put yourself at the south down there on the carpet leading.
On the south, what corner?
Just in the center where the carpet is. All right. Be right back.
It's still just comically satisfying how big Took is.
Yeah.
It really is.
Alright, I will be back shortly as well.
Yeah, same. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I do think it would have been hilarious if I would have actually, had that objective to kick it in the balls, but
Just trying to pick my monsters.
don't you have like a couple hundred by now to choose from?
Kind of.
Why is it a lot of the stuff I have for buffs end in like a turn or two on Zivit? I think he's more of a debuffer. What would you think if they actually did trade cousins?
You know, depends on what they got for him. I
Yeah.
personally would like. I would like to deal with our salary cap problem lock, stock, and barrel now, as opposed to dealing with it later. But that, I mean, I don't want to, eat a chunk of cousin's salary all for getting nothing in return.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I mean, if it wasn't for COVID, we wouldn't be that bad off, but we'd still be up against the cap. I really, really hope they find a way to fix the offensive line.
We've been hoping that for how many years?
Seems like forever.
All right, I'm back. Sam,
Welcome
you didn't drop your token.
How do I do that?
Do we have to drop them on this narrow carpeted area over here, Derek? Or
For now, because that's where you're walking into.
got it.
Left click and hold on your
Drag and drop once your name is highlighted on your token. And just drop on the map.
Cool. I also had a thing I wanted to do before we started combat and while everybody was still grouped up.
Yeah, you can.
I want to do that.
Nice.
I think the only other thing I do is first time will activate the gauntlet for my damaging abilities, deal an additional 2d6 damage of my choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a quick knowledge check, Derek. Mother of monsters and related kin. They can't control animals, is what I'm trying to determine. Whether they can or cannot control animals. Because I know beasts are technically their domain, I just want to get clarification. Would that be nature or arcana? You're talking, you're muted.
son of a bitch. It could be any of them. Depending on which one you use, affects its DC.
Let's go nature because it's animals.
Inherently, no, but that doesn't stop them from dominating or mutating them.
Got it.
Well, you know the mother of monsters can mutate an animal into a beast. Even a humanoid. You don't know what her daughter can do.
Call Rose. My turns are going to take a while.
Nice.
Now, even though I don't know what the axe does, can I still wield it and just use it?
You can't use any of its magical properties other than the plus the damage and whatnot. Damn, how many summons you got?
These are from figurines.
That
Damn.
explains everything.
And there's one more figurine.
wanted to do that.
Also, this is also a chance for everyone to activate their lightning.
Yeah, use the active effect.
Yeah.
What does the active effect do while I'm looking this up?
Attacks that deal damage inflict an additional 2d6 plus key attribute electricity damage that ignores resistance.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Attacks that deal damage inflict an additional 2d6 plus your key attribute modifier, electricity damage that ignores resistance.
Nice.
I'm guessing with key attribute, if it's a spell, does
It would be your spell casting attribute. If you're a barbarian, it would be your strength attribute.
what if you're a Magnus?
What is your key attribute? Intelligence.
I think so.
So it'd be your intelligence.
Yeah.
So much shit going on. It's gonna be great. Summon army, go!
You know, as she's perturbed, as you enter, her attention falls on all of you. An army for little old me. I'm so honored. Your last chance, boy. The dagger for your lives.
Took. I think about it for a moment. I yell charge.
Alright, let me get the initiative tracker up. This is going to be interesting.
Fuck,
Wow!
because I still have mine. I want to token it.
That's
It's better.
by one!
It's better.
Well, it's really better because a crit failure on initiative means he automatically goes last.
Yep.
Like, no matter what.
We are rolling really good right now.
Just want Took to be the...
I was not expecting for her to roll that high in initiative, and you all roll that piss poor. Is everybody's initiative in there?
Jumba and Took's in there.
Jumba's is Took acts on Jumba's turn.
Yeah, I saw Jumba's turn. Yeah.
Same with Jaffermil on Arax's.
And same for all my summons on my turn.
All right. Then you choose death. As she extends her finger, as she acts first, because this was horrible for her to act first, you see a red line from her finger shoot out. Give me 1 second. Oh, hold on. What are you? Oh my god. Actually, no. She does not do that because I forgot about this spell. She lifts her index finger, palm up, and pulls her, closes it on her hand. And as she does, every living thing must make a fortitude save.
Is this a spell?
It is a spell.
Let me read wording on. Let me know if that works.
Nice. Let's see. Well, it is an 8th level spell.
Yes, works then.
Have a counteract the modifier plus 15.
So you do have to roll. So you roll d20 plus 15. If you beat the DC, you counteract it.
And it doesn't add any of, like...
No, because it has its own counteract level.
Because that's it. Yep. 28?
It didn't go through on my end.
I have a connection error. It's taking time to catch up.
Yeah, that connection error just came up on mine, too.
I'm not seeing the roll, but I'm not seeing a connection error. So.
I'm not seeing either. So let's give it a second. There's the connection issue.
Oh, there's the connection error.
Yay, roll 20. Yay.
Always fucking up at the correct time.
Pretty sure 26 beats almost any DC.
Oh, this is 28. That was 13
it's
plus
28,
15.
even better.
So I'm guessing only like a crit would have reflected it.
Oh, there's the roll.
No, this is, as long as it's counteracted, it reflects it. At least from what I'm reading.
All right. Let's see. I'm reading it actually in the compendium because your spacing there is horrible on my eyes. Reaction trigger. You are targeted by a spell. The ring replicates the effect of an 8th level spell. Turning with a counteract modifier of plus 35. You subtract the level of the item, so it puts it to plus 15. Possibly causing the triggering spell to reflect back on its caster. The ring can reflect no more than 9 total levels of spells per day. If you activate the ring to reflect a spell that would exceed this limit, the attempt fails, but the attempted usage of the ring does not count towards the daily limit. All right. So that does, in fact, you use up all your spell slots that you can reflect for this day on this one spell.
It is quite needed. Now, what would have to happen for it to reflect back on her?
Oh, it reflects no matter what.
It does. So does she pull herself closer to me?
She's not pulling y'all to you. What she was about to do was horrid wilting.
Oh, fuck.
You pull the moisture from the target's body, dealing 10d10 negative damage. Creatures made of water, such as the water elemental and plant creatures, use the outcome for 1 degree of success worse than the result of their saving throw. Creatures whose bodies contain no significant moisture, such as earth elementals, are immune to horrid wilting.
Okay.
So does that mean now it affects her?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Not immune to negative damage.
minus 55 damage.
Get it? I'm sorry. What was
And
that? You
she's
care to
gonna
try
spin-
again?
She's going to spend her last action as she pulls out this impressive longbow. Let me see something real quick. All right, everything in this line right here is affected. So Took, the Imperial or Emperor Cobra, Gavin, Zivit.
We don't get like cover or
It's
nothing.
against your AC. No, not with this bow she has.
Okay.
Let me check something really quick. I might have an ability.
Oh, wow. She rolled a 2. So
I
yeah,
didn't use that.
you're using reflective shield, so you can throw your shield up and raise your shield with the reaction.
I have so many shield abilities. I'm trying to find the right one.
You're trying to raise your shield so you increase your AC, right?
That, but also, did I take the ability?
You took the saving throw one, but this doesn't have to do with saving throws. Her arrow is a shadow arrow, so it just passes through everything in the line if it hits its AC.
Is that the same ability that I can negate attacks on people adjacent to me?
Yes, if you have Shield Warden, but you have to have your shield raised.
I don't think I took that ability.
All right, so she rolled a fucking piss poor 2, 17. What's the Cobra's AC?
Cobra's AC would be AC of 17.
So the Cobra takes 42 damage. What's Took's AC?
Took is AC 20.
Unaffected Gavin, what's your AC?
17.
You take 42 damage. What's Zivit's AC?
21.
All right. And that is her turn. You don't roll your initiative for Jaffamil because Jaffamil acts on your turn.
Yeah, can you just remove him from the turn? Okay.
Araxis, you and Jaffamil are up. As you see her pull this arrow, it turns into this shadowy arrow and just passes through everything it hits.
Just so my turn can be planned, Derek, these giant red squares, are they fire pits or
No,
they just
they
carpets?
they are pits of blood.
I'm reading an ability really quick.
No problem.
If I use sudden charge, that counts as 2 movements.
Yes, but you also have to be able to attack her. You have a speed of what? 40?
80, I think. I just saw it. Where did I
Yeah,
see
you
it?
would not be able to get there.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything aside from just move forward.
All right. Do you climb on Jaffamill and double move? So both you get up there, or
How would he double move?
because both you share your action pool. You climb up on him for one action, and then you have him double move with you on his back.
So he'd get 2 movements?
Yes, because he shares your action economy.
Oh. That's slightly broken.
No, it balances out, because if you have your dragon do something, that's one less action you can do. But you also have the ability to act together. So what you could do is you can do act together, use one action to climb on his back, and then your dragon uses one action to move, and then he can move 2 more times.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm not finding anything else that would make sense. So
Okay.
that'll get us
Yeah, it's
there.
a fly speed of 25, right? Or 50?
Wouldn't that take another action to take off?
No.
Then
You can
that'll
move
get
150 feet with them, because if you use act together for one action, you can take an action and Jaffamill can take an action. You use your action to climb on Jaffamill's back, and then you have him move 50 feet, and then you use your last 2 actions to have him move 100 feet.
that'll get us all the way up there.
Yeah, you can be right on her grill.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You're technically on him, so I'm going to move you over 1 square. There you
Something like that. That works. I feel like this is gonna get me killed, but we don't want her to use that bow anymore.
Just don't want to be this clustered as we currently.
go. All right, that's her turn. Zivit's up. Yeah, I was gonna do a fireball in the center of everything, and then I saw wood wilting, and I was like, I forgot what you do. What do you do? Oh my god!
I'm fairly confident she has no more 8th level spells.
All right. If it is how far from her? Like
Use your ruler.
100,
A lot.
135.
Yep.
And like all of his spells have a distance of like 30 or 60. Well, for one, I think he's going to move. He moves 30 feet, so they get out of the mess of people.
That is difficult terrain right there.
Right where I'm pointing?
The giant column thing right there with glowing bluish energy.
Do you not go just around it?
Yeah, you can, but you got to make sure you account for that.
You know,
Remember, moving diagonally, first one's 5 feet, then 10 feet, then 5 feet, then 10 feet.
Quick question. What type of damage was that bow attack?
Necrotic, or negative.
Okay. Because I did cast Earth Protection on everybody, so they get resistance 10 to physical damage.
Yep.
For what, 6 rounds?
Yep.
I feel like that would be
10
overkill,
rounds.
but I could do it. I'm just gonna have him move.
All right, is that his turn?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so you can make it there. And then no. So we could go. If he uses all his action, he could move another 60. Oh, he could get right there.
I'm holding it for you, Josh.
Thank you. That's his turn.
All right, Chucky's up.
And he's hasted, right?
Huh?
He's hasted.
Chucky's hasted.
Right. Yep.
His current speed with the heavy armor he's wearing is 45. So he'll rage, which will make it 55.
Do you meet the strength requirement of the armor?
He has 20 strength, and it requires 18 for full plate.
You don't take a penalty to your speed then.
Actually, that only reduces it by -5.
Okay.
The check penalty gets eliminated though.
Yep, you're right.
Which is fantastic. Now, if this was Mithril, I'd have no speed penalty. So he could get right below with the haste and the and action. He could get right below. That leaves him with 1 action left. I think I don't have anything else I could really do other than move, so I will move right there and flank with Araxis and Jeffamil.
Okay. Little jump us up.
Okay. Act together for double action.
For 2 action points?
Yep. 1
All
to
right.
mount, 2 is for one of Jumba's actions, and then Tuke is going to take 2 move actions. And he has a fly speed of 60. So if someone could do me a favor and hold here for me. Thank you. It's going to be assumed Jumba is on the Tuke's
Yeah, that's
back,
fine.
so he's on this square. So I'm just not going to move Jumba's
That's fine.
token, just to make things simpler.
All right,
So I
and
just
you
move,
have
jump, and stoke it
one
off.
action left. You can use, or
No, that's both my actions. One to mount Took and then double moved.
yeah, that's because act together is a variable cost of 1 to 3. You chose 2, so your 2 gets to take 2 actions while the other takes 1. So that's 2 actions right there. And then he has one. You have one more action you can use. Summoners with act together basically get 4 actions in a
Okay.
round.
Then let me see what's Took's range on his tongue. Okay. Took is going to move one more time.
Okay. All right, and that would be the turn then.
Took's right here, but he's 10 feet up in the air.
Got you. All right. Solon, you're up.
Okay. Would somebody mind holding on this square for me? Thank you.
Yeah, the tips are touching.
Teamwork. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Gavin in the rear.
We're about as spread out as we're gonna get at this juncture.
All right, wait. Gotta re. All right, I know where I'm at. Boom, that's 2 actions. These aren't columns, these are pools, right?
Yep. Pools of blood.
Wait, how far away is she? 55. All right. Then at this point, it's going to be. Two actions. So I have 3 actions remaining. So I will do the 5th level lightning bolt on her.
She is going to expend a spell to use a reaction to counter a spell. What's the DC?
DC's 19. That's the saving throw DC, so that would be that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Rolled a natural 1, so she does not counter it. So she needs to make a reflex save. See, I got a pounding fucking headache. That is a critical success on a reflex.
Is that no damage or still just half damage?
No damage.
No damage.
Success is half damage. Critical success is no damage. So with a blinding speed, you shoot out a lightning bolt, and she just sidesteps it. It hits her throne behind her, and you see some of the stone and bone break off. But she just sidesteps it
Okay.
with ease.
I shout out because talking is a free action.
Yep.
That'd be more impressive. You didn't just fail.
Oh, enjoy watching your friends die. Turn 0. Come forth, my lovelies. 1 second.
I'd like to use a free action to give Dan a dirty look because I'm within melee range of her.
You see two Dragolisk emerge from the pools of blood.
Dirty look intensifies.
All right,
Okay,
now
roll
her turn.
21.
She raises her finger once more. Die! Need everybody give me a fortitude saving throw. As you see her use a familiar spell. She, in fact, has more than 1/8 level spell.
Fuck you, I'll use my necklace.
I'm going to immune myself as well.
All right, so for those of you that do not use your necklace, I need a fortitude save. Otherwise, you take 63 negative damage.
Zeb's gonna use the necklace.
Is Chucky gonna use the necklace?
Chuck, you should have a good... Oh, nope. He takes 63.
That's not me.
Oh, that's Jaffamil. Jaffamil takes 63 points of damage.
26.
You do not take 63 points of damage. You take...
That's a success, right?
Yeah, that is a success.
Then I have a critical success.
Take no damage then.
Ah!
How many creatures can this spell target?
All living creatures, or all creatures within 500 feet.
So if Jumba uses his token, it still affects him because 2 would affect Took, right?
Correct, yes.
This magic item Jumba's going to give to someone else once we get out of here because it's useless for him.
That is a failure for Took.
So he takes how much?
63.
And the Dracolyphs also take damage as well. All living creatures.
Yep, let me make sure. Target any number of living creatures, so it can exclude its Draco Lich. Range 500 feet. Draco Lisks. Don't want to say Draco Lich because, well, those are 2 different things.
Okay. Seems abnormally powerful for a spell.
Yeah.
23 fails or succeeds?
23 fails. DC's 24.
Okay, so my lions are dead. It's impossible for my viper to survive.
That one viper. Oh yeah, the viper, not the cobra.
And the cobra needs to make the fortitudes.
Oh, one succeeded. So it only takes.
Could you tell me one more time how much damage it was?
63. So it'd be 31 on that one that succeeded. Alright, and she's going to use her lax action to step forth onto this rune. Chucky, if you have an attack of opportunity, you can use it.
Is there enough room for him?
Yeah.
Does 29 hit?
29 does in fact hit. You did not rage, did you?
I did rage. That's how I moved so fast.
Okay. So that is 38 points of damage. 48 points of damage. As you carve into her, she turns her head and growls at you, and you see these very sharp, dangerous teeth that look like they could rip through steel. And she teleports.
How does attack of opportunity work again?
They have to use. You have it. Look at post it real quick. You should have it.
Look at the
Certain
what?
trait. Huh?
What am I looking for?
Attack of opportunity. You have it on your character sheet. Oh, I got a stupid headache and I don't know why. Oh yeah, no, you would have been able to make an attack of opportunity yourself because she did move. Attack of opportunities does work a little different in this. Even if you're adjacent, like even if you don't leave a square, if you move within, so yes, you can make an attack of opportunity against her.
No, it's just standard attack with my sword.
Yep. Ouch! I think that hits
She
her.
made me mad.
That does in fact hit her. All right, so that's 36, 39 points of damage. Actually, hold on. I got to do math real quick. Chucky, how much damage did you do? Actually,
You said
okay.
30.
I can fix this real quick. Plus 19. And then you did 38 or 39.
48.
9, and plus 19. I don't. My head hurts. Math. She has resistance to damage, so I just subtracted in and plus her resistance. All right, that's her turn. Draco Liches or Lisk. There we go. How far are you from this thing, Charlie?
Far enough.
You're in range. It focuses its gaze on you, and I need you to give me a fortitude save.
Fortitude. Are you sure it's not a will save?
No, I'm pretty sure it's a fortitude.
Okay. Just double checking here. How about 24?
You do succeed, so you do not start turning to stone.
Cool. I glare back at it. Give it the stink eye.
It's going to fly over to you. That's its turn. This one. Araxis, I need you to give me a fortitude save. All right. Does that stand, or do you want to reroll with your hero point?
That depends. How much damage am I looking at taking?
Can't tell you that.
Figured I'd try.
Kudos for trying.
Yeah. Knew that was going to be a waste.
It happens. All right. You are slowed 1. That means you lose 1 action each turn.
I didn't think about it, but technically we all used the active ability of that, so she would have taken an extra 13 damage from me.
All right. All right, so you are slowed 1, and it's going to fly to engage you in Jaffamil. Araxis, you're up. So you have 2 actions per round instead of your normal 3.
Okay. If I take a quick look at the rune, how is it put on the ground?
It's carved into it.
And I'm assuming the ground is stone.
Correct.
I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work, but I kind of want to test it. My character doesn't know much about magic in the arcane. But maybe if I use Jafframel and have him claw at the ground, maybe he can disrupt the rune so she can't teleport back to here.
You certainly can try.
Would that just take an action, or would he have to like roll?
That would be an attack action. So hold on, I'm looking up something real quick.
Crit.
That she got a crit.
Yeah.
Nice. How much damage did he do? A lot.
18 slashing.
18 slashing. Um,
Plus another 8 damage.
okay, so 18 doubled is
36.
36, and then plus 8 is 42.
40.
Or 40, yeah. All right. You do, in fact. He digs it. Did you, first off, just so, because I know you're new to this, are you doing act together that way for 1 point? That way he could attack that while you attack the Dracolisk?
Yes.
Okay. I am helping you for now on remembering act together just because this is your second game.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep track of that.
And that is Juliet. She fucking growls at you. Alright, make a sword attack against the Dracolisks. Not sure if that hits. Let me double check. That does not hit. As you go to swing down at it, it bats your sword strike away with its wing and it growls at you. You have one more action. Do you want to use that to raise your shield?
I think I want to do a breath weapon with Jaff.
Okay. Alright, what is your class DC at the moment?
My class DC. For me or Jaff?
You. Jeff doesn't have a class.
17.
17, it does succeed, so it takes half damage, takes 9, and he can't use his breath weapon for 4 more turns. So on round 6, he can use it.
Okay.
Alright. That's your turn. Chucky, you're up.
All right. See, how far is she away from me? 60. Turn order thing, get out of my 60. And it would be difficult train going over the blood, I'm guessing. I'd have to go around that.
You'd be swimming in it.
So it would be 30 to there, 40 to
You're
there.
welcome to swim in some strange blood that you know.
I can move 110, so I could easily get there with sudden charge.
Nice.
Which means I could then, wing.
Hey, Josh, you want to move like there? You want to move there maybe?
Okay, fine, I'll move there so you can. 34 to hit.
34.
That is just a critical.
60
I'm just-
damage.
Um,
70. Roll your thunder damage from your weapon.
oh, the lightning. This one?
Yeah.
So,
87.
The Sundering Rune takes effect, right? So it would be DC 19, or she becomes deafened.
She succeeds. So how much
Deals
damage?
a total of 87 damage.
So you said 60 before?
No, total of 87.
Yeah, what I said, but the first damage you gave me was 60, right?
Correct.
So 27 more damage, okay.
I don't know. Does the Grievance Rune mean I can attack her again because it critical?
No, that just means, like, if there was enemies adjacent to her, you would be attacking them as well.
Okay. I don't think Simon's being added to this because I haven't unlocked World Cover fully.
Yeah, you need to roll damage for Simon.
Oh, good God. Oh, that means I healed you, so I don't take any. What is Simon's damage?
And Zivit is just out of range of you.
I believe I am too. Yeah.
So, just 46.
I'm pretty
I'm gonna
sure
do force.
I would be in range if he didn't move.
I'm going to do force damage. So, 16.
Yep.
Times 2, that's 32.
That was 2 actions. And because I'm hasted, that means I have 2 left.
Correct.
I'm going to hit her again. Oh wait, that I didn't hit I didn't hit the I need to hit the 2 button because that would be the second attack, not the first one.
That's
But-
too bad because that would have been another critical.
I know.
That does hit.
I mean, unless he wants to just -5 off of that critical.
Still want to be a crit then.
So then it would be 33 damage for that attack plus lightning of Asbaros. So another 14, so 47 damage. Then I have one more attack. I don't think a 15 hits.
Nope, and that is a critical failure. As she, you cut into her and she is bleeding profusely, gashes from your axe. She ducks below your axe, or, actually jumps over your axe because you're short. She pulls out her scimitar, or not, sorry, scimitar. It's a long blade and stabs into you. Now, funny thing about her long blade, it treats your AC as 10.
She can't. Drawing a weapon is an action. She can only shoot him with her bow.
Fine, she shoots you with her bow. You are correct on that. Actually, no, she's going to bite you. 25?
Would hit. I'm currently AC 20.
Resistance of 10 to physical.
As you swing your axe at her, she jumps over you, and then just bites down into your neck, ripping out a chunk. You take 45 piercing damage, and I need you to give me a fortitude save.
Is that a physical attack though?
Yes, you do take 10 less damage, so you take 35. You are not affected by her poison.
So it was 35 damage.
Yep.
Technically, I got hit by the fireball, which would have eliminated my temporary health. So that would have been at 0, but then I would have healed, so any damage I would have taken would have been negated anyways. So the 35 would go directly to my health if I'm correct here. It'd be 125 left. Right. That's just my turn. I'm guessing Zivit's up next.
Yep.
Let's see. What could Zivit do? That would affect me more so. Or does that negate allies too? Each creature in area, that would be all of them, including me?
Correct.
He wouldn't use that with me there. The 30-foot line wouldn't reach. Would have to move here. And Grim Tendrils. So she has to make a fortitude save, DC 20.
28.
Oh, succeeds, so it takes half damage. And no persistent bleed damage.
You see her actually take no damage.
I kind of figured, but I figured I would test it. Zivit would be like, negative damage, you resisted to negative damage.
All right. So that's his turn. Little Jumbo's up.
Okay. Act together. Okay, first I'm gonna regen. Those trolls win. Remembering Jumba is 15 feet in the air. And is going to... Okay, so that's one move for Took, because Took has a fly speed of 60. $13 misses.
That is a critical failure as she does a pivot on her heel. She aims up with her bow and shoots at him.
But hadn't she already used her reaction though?
She critically failed.
Yeah, critically fails. We've been...
Yeah, that's always how I've done it for you all. And
Yeah.
27. I think Took's AC is 20, so it's not a crit. All right, so he takes 29 piercing damage. Minus 10 because of what Araxis did, so he takes 19.
Okay. And then, as far as little Jumba's concerned, you know hurt Took. Jumba hurt you.
Jumbo you.
Lightning bolt from above. Just direct down right on her fucking head. 13, there's no way that's right.
No, I was just looking at that. I was like, what the fuck?
17 is what this says, and I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Pretty sure you should be an expert at this point with proficiency. So 19 is what I'm going to say.
Yep. $22, half damage.
So, yeah, 22 damage.
I forgot the passive on that, so she would have taken another 6. Sorry, I keep forgetting that dang thing.
And that would be end of Jumba's turn. Be Solon's turn. So he is going to let this Cobra fade. This Cobra is going to slither under 2, can be directly... Yeah, there we go. Directly engaged with her. Is going to flare up his hood and just get right in her face.
Such a beautiful creature. I will make sure to warp your flesh to something magnificent.
Solon is going to prepare an action, or hold an action.
Okay.
When she activates that teleportation rune. I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay. Gavin, you're up.
All right. One action to use the cloak of teleportation and teleport right there. I take it the Dracolisk does not have attack of
But it does
opportunity?
have a reaction. A creature that starts its turn within 30 feet of it. I need you to give me a fortitude save. As you're about to teleport, you look just in time to meet its gaze.
Crit.
You're good. You're not, slowed or anything.
Sweet. Spell strike on this bitch. First with the sword.
22 misses.
And yeah, I already used.
As she parries your sword away with her bow.
I'm gonna try one more time then. 23, which would be a 25.
That does hit.
All right. And then the spell. I take it she's still standing like right on the rune.
Correct.
So this appears under her, impaling spike, which I would want to destroy the rune with that as well.
Fuck.
It's a cold iron spike, by the way.
This wouldn't affect the rune.
Yeah, it wouldn't affect the
wouldn't?
room. No. Either way, she got a natural 20 on that. As the spike goes to shoot up, she again just expertly sidesteps.
Two, three. I still have 2.
She did take 46 damage, Derek, from the attack that actually hit.
With the lightning of Azmaroth?
Plus the lightning.
Yeah, let me do the lightning.
So, I gotta,
That double clicked on there.
57.
Plus I did my gauntlets, which is another 2d6. Which I'm gonna try. Go do sonic damage with it.
All right. Turn 3. Her turn.
I still had the 2 more. I still have 2 more actions.
You did a lightning bolt, which is 2 actions.
I did not do.
Impaling spike is 2 actions.
Oh, impaling spike is 2 actions. You made a spell strike, which is however many actions of the spell, which you were going to do. What spell?
Which was impaling spike. Okay, yeah.
So, and then you just did a regular attack. Did you not?
Yeah, that's all 4 actions.
Okay.
All right. Her turn. My dear, feed a mother. As you see this Dracolisk die in an instant, and its life transferred to her. You see. Can somebody tell me what the traits are on haste?
Quickened. Or the actual traits.
Casting, yeah. For casting the spell.
I'm seeing just transmutation.
Yeah, transmutation.
Is it verbal, semantic, what?
Semantic, verbal.
Semantic, so it does have to manipulate Josh, or if anybody with an attack of opportunity there can make an attack of opportunity against her because it does have to manipulate.
You have to have the actual feat attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$33 or $35 to hit.
That is a crit.
Okay.
58. There's another at 10, 68. Roll your. No, you did. 68. That's plus.
Another 11 from. I'm going to do force damage again. For Simon.
$103 damage.
All right, so she used that. Haste is 2 actions, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, so she used a free action to sacrifice a Dragolisk. Used haste. That's 2 actions, so now she has 2 more actions. Her ace is a little different. I just wanted you all, I could have looked at her character sheet, but I'm doing a lot here real quick. For her last 2 actions, she is going to use... She's going to use a spell.
You can't use the hasted action for spells.
She has the special feature that allows you to, which the Megas gets, the a couple other classes get a variant of the haste effect.
Fair enough.
All right. So that right there. Actually, do I want to do that? No, she's not. She's not going to do that spell. She's instead going to use quick draw out her long blade, and lunge at Gavin with it. That leaves her with 1 action afterwards. So first attack against you, Gavin. That is a natural 20. Your AC is treated as 10.
Spend a hero point, forced to reroll.
All right. That is a 17. So it does still hit because your AC is treated as 10. You take 38 piercing.
At least I prevented her from getting a crit on you.
Yeah.
And she's going to attack 1 more time on you, Gavin, which is a natural 20.
Anyone else got a hero point?
Oh, do you have one?
Are tokens and hero points different?
Couldn't hear you, Sam. What?
Are tokens and hero points different?
Yes.
I have a hero point you could take.
Okay. That is 20, so that's still a crit. You take 72 points of damage.
So the second attack will bring me down, but she takes damage before that.
Physical damage, right? Because Sam gives the 10 resistance to physical.
Yeah, 10 resistant.
So what damage total?
No, she does not. That does not help on this right here because her blade does negative damage. Hers only helps against physical damage.
I wasn't
But
sure if it was
isn't it
physical or...
with her blade? Isn't that not? Or is it not piercing damage also with the blade?
No, the blade, and that was me just saying that her blade does not do slashing or piercing. It does negative damage.
Well, that does nothing then.
lightsaber.
Alright, so it's just double the effect of the lightning. So I'll roll it twice. Why is that? She takes 17 electric damage that ignores resistance. And I'm down.
Could you move your token up 1 space, Derek? Charlie, so I can see what her health bar is. Holy shit, she's negative. That Dracolich must have had an insane amount of health.
I have myself muted. Sorry. The Draculisk is going to focus its gaze on you, Araxes.
Bring it on.
I need a fortitude save.
Nope.
Ouch!
This is gonna hurt.
If you have a +0 to fortitude save, even I have a plus to fortitude save.
No, it's plus 13. She rolled a natural 1.
Oh, okay, that's what that was. Got it. Then I'm going to go ahead and spend my token. Go ahead and reroll.
She was about to be petrified. You save.
Same.
My summons may have been useless during this match, but I have not been.
And it flies over here. You do get an attack of opportunity against it.
Just one of us, or do we both get?
Both you and Jaffamil, if you want to use Jaffamil's attack of opportunity. Because you did take Draconic Might. Or you can do Twisting Tail. It takes a -2 to its hit, but if it does hit, it stops the target from moving.
It's worth a shot.
Alright, so make a tail attack.
That's not what I meant to click on.
That hits.
And then
As the Dracolich, tries to fly away, you see Jaffamil raise its tail and wrap it around its leg and pulls him to the ground. So that's 27 from Jaff. That is 31 from you, so that is 58 damage.
where do you think you're going?
Pretty much, Dracolich is like, I'm going to go help my master. And Jaffamil's like, nope. And you're like, step. All right. There's some control action going on right there. Nice. Araxes, it's your turn.
So,
Dracolisk.
Dracolich, yeah.
act together.
I do need you to give me another fortitude save, though, because you are starting your turn within 30 feet of it. I actually need one from you and Jaffamil.
Why do you do this to me?
Because I'm an asshole. Jaffamil is fine, but unless somebody allows you to re-roll, you are going to become petrified.
And what exactly does that mean?
Means you're a statue.
I'm out of tokens. Is that considered a paralysis effect?
No.
Just trying to help there.
Actually, it is a paralysis effect.
It might be, yes. I'd have to look at the actual condition.
What about this Dracolisk is causing that effect?
It's gaze. I can allow you to avert your gaze, but any actions that you take are going to suffer -4.
Could I attempt a precision attack?
Well, I need to know if this goes through right now, because otherwise you can attempt a precision attack, and that's fine, but after I know if anybody's going to help keep you from turning to stone.
I don't think anybody has any points left.
It was a new day, so everybody got their tokens and their tokens back.
Yeah, but Jumbo never had a token, so... And NPCs don't get hero points.
Yeah.
How many tokens do we have?
Gavin's token, or no, Chucky's token was lost. Gavin used his token. Gavin's hero point was used. I'm pretty sure Chucky's hero point was used.
Yep.
My hero point and a token were used last turn.
Mm-hmm.
So
your hero point was used, and you don't have a token.
Yep, you are turned to stone.
Okay, so we only get one token and one hero point.
No, you don't have a token. That was it's a magic item we found earlier in the campaign.
Yep, so I'm just going to move you over here as you turn to stone right in Jaffa Mill. Jaffa Mill can still act.
How far is that away from Zivit? 50 feet. He could do counter performance, which would make it so that he would roll performance, and it would be based off of his performance, not her save.
Go for it! Is Zivit going to play a clutch moment here? And he does! He starts playing his instrument, and it distracts the Dracolisk enough as it looks towards Zivit, who's far enough away from his gaze to be affected. And you see him kind of like bob and weave his head to the rhythm of the tune.
I know she's... As soon as Sam finishes her turn, fucking what's-her-face is gonna teleport, because she can do that on a free action. She has to, otherwise Chucky's gonna kill her.
Yep. Potentially. Alright, take your turn. You have 2 actions. Because you are still slowed.
Yeah. I'm gonna do Act Together with Draconic Frenzy.
Ooh.
And then I think just to cover myself in case Jeff doesn't kill it here, I'm just going to raise my shield and duck behind it so I can't make eye contact with it.
Alright. Go, Jeff.
Going full Odysseus.
And about the precision attacks, can I declare that all of his attacks are going towards its eyes?
I will give you a -4 to it, but I will allow you to try to target the eyes specifically.
Okay, and I get 2 claw attacks and a jaw strike with it.
Yep.
Jesus.
Ow!
I don't think it has a face left, much less an eye.
So the last one is a critical hit. The second one is a critical hit. And the first one is just a hit. 19, 20, 23 damage. It's dead.
74 on the first one.
Yeah, it's dead.
You bit its head off.
Okay.
God!
That was a boomerang.
Hungry Jeff.
See?
Here.
You wouldn't have had to worry, because being splashed with fresh Drascolis blood would have
It cannot be
unpetrified
splashed. It has to be actually, in the ability right here, it does say it actually has to be a creature petrified in this manner can be instantly restored to flesh by being coated.
you.
But with that crit right there, I'd say it'd been coated.
The first attack was just to kill it. The second attack was to rip off its head and sprinkle it all over Maxis. Like
And as a
seasoning
free
it.
action, she is going to teleport.
So as soon as she does the interact action, because I was holding an action for this.
Yep.
Extend my hand, wall of stone, vertical plane at neck level.
Where are you putting it?
Right over top of this teleportation portal.
Okay. All right. First off, I'm going to have her roll a reflex, basically with misfortune, which is disadvantage. She rolls twice. Takes the lesser of the two. All right, what's your spell DC?
22.
Okay. And do they have base damage for that spell by chance?
Nope.
All right, so
It's not a damaging spell. I'm just using a
I
spell
gotta
effect.
for this right here. Go ahead and roll 10d10.
Essentially, she's teleporting into a wall.
Yep. All right. She did roll. The lower of the two was 24, so she'll take half of that. That is 30 points of damage. And then apply her resistance. All right. She is looking bloodied. And she just turns her head back at you and snarls. You will die last, as I enjoy peeling the flesh from your companions. Chucky, you're up.
I could do a couple things, or I could just go after her. I think I'm gonna go after her. That's 135 to get to her, and there's a wall right here, right?
Yep.
So I could.
You can walk right under it.
Oh, it's at.
It's at neck level, right?
Yeah.
It's just a horizontal plane neck level, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
So it would be 3 moves, and
And you are hasted, so you'd get one attack against her.
as I walk past Zivit, I tell him Gavin's down over there.
All right.
So Zivit now knows that Gavin's down, so he can heal him when his turn comes up.
All
So
right.
the way this looks, Derek, just to describe it to you, because it's uninterrupted planes, it looks like a zipper going up the wall.
I kind of
So-
figured.
One section out, or 10 feet out from the wall, 10 feet up, 10 feet in, so on and so forth, all the way up.
So that'd be 24 to hit.
That does hit.
So 36, 37,
39.
39, 49. Plus Lightning of Azeroth. That is a low roll for lightning.
So how much damage total?
So it was 49 plus 7, that'd be 56.
All right. Zivit's turn.
Alright, Zivit is going to wander back over here and When I find the right spell here, he's going to cast Soothe, and I'm going to have it be at third level. So it'd be an extra. There's a D10 plus 4, so it'd be extra 2d10.
Okay.
So Gavin Hill's 33.
Okay.
And then has a status effect of +2 for mental for 1 minute.
Okay. Is that his turn? Yep.
He moved
and then
passes.
use those.
Yep.
Little Jumbo's up.
I look at little Jumba and I say, "You ready for this?" Little Jumba nods. Took is going. Okay, so act together. Took is going to fly. So, just enough movement speed with its 2 movement.
Okay.
Little Jumbo from on top of Took is going to use his last 4th level spell. It's 19 for a reflex save.
Do, 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 do. $19. So this takes 26 damage. Plus its resistance. All right.
I have a fiendish smirk on my face as I extend my hand, because that's little Jumba's turn.
Yep.
That's my turn now. I extend my hand. I say, "Fuck you, bitch." And, using Jumba,
All right.
116 damage. Or 118 damage. Sorry.
She's going to use her reaction.
Doesn't have one. She used it to teleport.
That was a free action.
No, that was a reaction. That was what it was last turn.
It was a free action to go time before. Also, let me double check something real quick on our character sheet. Sorry, she has a huge character sheet, so I want to look at all her abilities as this is a...
Yeah, I want to give her a fair shot at killing us.
Yep. She has 2 reactions she can use for attack of opportunities, and 2 reactions she can use to teleport or to redirect. So she is using one of them, and we'll say that teleportation was there's a lot going on. And I think I might have said free reaction or free action earlier, and if it's supposed to be a reaction, it does make sense that it is a reaction. As my notes say, you can use a reaction to teleport on one of the runes, which there are only 2 on. She is going to use a reaction to do redirect. A creature adjacent to her, she can redirect and slide the damage through it. Chucky, you take, how much health did Jumbo have?
118.
118. You take 118 points of damage.
That's a spell.
Yeah.
I used my amulet that I haven't used yet, so it negates it.
All right.
I'm glad I held off on that.
I say, I'm sorry, Chucky, this one's gonna hurt. Second action, or last
it's-
action. Mold Earth from Moradin's spell.
Okay.
You know that giant zipper that's sitting above her?
Yep.
I get rid of the one piece that's holding it to the wall.
So it collapses down on her.
Yep.
All right. She needs to give me a reflex save. I got this horrible fucking headache.
I'm guessing I have to make a reflex as well.
Yes.
If it's going to be using my spell save, Derek, that would fit 22 as well.
It would be 22. You see her touch Chucky, you see her touch a familiar item as it's an amulet that has a flame on it. And she's letting herself re-roll.
Chucky, she has your amulet.
She's gonna die now.
That
she
is
has my pearls. She's going to die now.
That is a critical success on her part. So go ahead and roll 10d10, as again her speed is deafening as she avoids it, and Chucky takes the damage.
Did I get a hero point for any of my
Yes, I
creative
will.
uses?
I will give you a hero point for the creative uses.
Then I'm going to force her to reroll.
Cannot the rules do state you cannot use a fortune effect twice on the same roll.
This is to force her to reroll in the negative.
That is true. Okay. My head is hurting so bad. That is a 22. So she will take half damage. Yep.
27 damage.
And you take 54. Or you need to make your save, Josh.
He did.
Well, the 19, I didn't make it.
18. All right, so you take 54.
And this is considered bludgeoning?
Yes. So that's minus 10 from her further in protection.
I've literally thrown everything at her,
54.
including a ton of stone.
It's in sync. That's next.
Gavin, it's your turn.
Is the rune on the other side destroyed or no?
No.
No.
Those two runes are still intact.
Try and use the rune I'm standing on. Teleport to the other side of the room.
You can give me an arcane or arcana. Or, wow, arcane or fucking occult, my bad.
No, arcane or arcana, man.
No. Me saying it two different ways does not...
How's that crit?
Alright, so... Important question. Are you standing up and using this, or are you laying down and doing this? Because right now you're prone.
Fuck, can I see the rock stuff that's for there? Do I need to be feet in the air?
So are you staying prone or standing?
Fuck it, I'll stay prone and do it.
Alright. You teleport, you're prone right now, so that's one action.
And I'm gonna... Let me get over there. Fuck moving, I'm just gonna try and attack her as many times as I can here.
All right, so you're prone.
If I'm prone, do I get any? I don't get any.
That's what I'm looking up real quick to see if there's any bonuses or penalties.
I think it was just penalties on attacking, or bonuses on attacking me.
You are flat-footed and take a -2 circumstance penalty to attack rolls.
Fuck it, I'll stand up.
That's 2 actions.
2 actions. Okay. Then it'll be. I'll try and do spell strike and then an actual just attack action after that. So.
Well, what's the spell you're using? Because your spell strike matters on how many actions the spell costs.
It's gonna be a 2 action spell because.
So, and you have how many actions you got? You got 5 total.
5 total. Right. This one will be lightning bolt on this one. Let me do the attack roll first. Fucking nope.
You see for a moment a wing come out of her back and she knocks your blade away.
Alright. One more time. It literally the same fucking roll. Nothing matters here.
You still want to play, little one. You are strong. I will enjoy offspring from you.
Arm is negative. Fuck.
Turn 0. Come forth.
He still has his lightning bolt, don't you, Charlie?
No, that was part of his spell strike.
Yeah, because
Magnus
is Magnus. Yeah. If the attack doesn't hit, the spell doesn't go off. Welcome to how they have Magnus.
Rise, my child. And you see this purple worm rise up from the blood.
I got this, you guys.
Okay.
You heard the statue. She has this.
I'm not a statue.
She grabs an amulet, crushes it in her hand, and you see this magical essence wrap around her, and she double casts an 8th level spell. Moment of renewal. She gets the benefits of
Chucky gets to attack of op.
Yes, make an attack of opportunity, Chucky.
Killer.
No.
Oh, no.
One time I roll low.
Yep, you swing at her midsection, and she just backs up with the grace of a belly dancer. I don't know why my mind went to belly dancer, but so that
If she's doing spell stuff and she has to dodge an attack, does that affect the spell in any way?
no, that's just cinematic of how he failed to hit her.
I'm trying.
And she swings around with her blade at you, Chucky.
Fucking bullshit.
That is a natural 20, or not a natural 20, a crit. That would be 74 points of damage.
74 points of damage.
Yep.
So I would be at... I'm gonna take it for now. I was tempted to roll with it, but I kind of want to not bounce around the room.
Are you sure? Holy crap, why am I rolling so high for monsters?
I'm at 7.
All right. It's the purple worm's turn. Purple worm is going to do stuff. All right. This is against Jaffa Mill. A natural 1. Jaffa Mill can make a single attack against it.
How far away is it?
Uh,
Oh, it's
10
like
feet.
legitimately that far.
10 feet.
It's
Its closest point is 10 feet from you. So its bite attack should be able to hit it.
the purple worm.
Mm-hmm.
But it's over here.
No, there's nothing there.
It didn't update on your screen. It's in the pool of blood.
Right there.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. I was so confused.
I warned y'all. This was an extreme place.
Chucky
And we're
or
on-
Gavin had hit, it would have been over.
It
Yep.
would have been over if either one of them hit. Ouch! I'm pretty sure that hits.
I'm pretty sure Jaff's berserking.
That is a crit. So 48, 58.
Be 69.
69. All right.
Plus 1d10 persistent fire damage.
All right, so at the start of its next turn, it takes the persistent fire damage. Wow. Teach it, it's not okay to fucking hit old Jaffamir. Its second attack against Jaffamir is a 28. I know that hits. It deals 32 piercing damage, so 22 piercing damage because of your ability. Is Jaff still standing?
How many? 22?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's still standing.
Okay. Nope, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. He is going to use a reaction. The trigger is when he has something grabbed, which he does because of his bite attack. Called Fast Swallow. The purple worm grabs a creature. That's the trigger. The worm uses Swallow Whole. Jaffamir, I need you to give me a reflex saving throw, Arathis. Otherwise, you're going to go into the gullet as well.
You said reflex?
Yep. +1, you're good. So go ahead. You tumble to the ground as Jaffamir is swallowed whole from the purple worm.
Excuse me?
Yep.
Give him heartburn.
That's rude.
At the start of Jaffamir, or start of your turn, it takes damage for being in its gullet. Jaff can try to cut itself away, or
I have
yeah. So that's actually, it still has one more action. It is going to try to bite you, actually, because its belly's full. It's going to try to sting you with its tail. That is a critical miss against you.
Yeah.
I will. Well, you don't get an attack of opportunity. I will give you a free attack, as it's attacking you with a. Even though you're technically not in range, because its tail swiped at you, its tail would be in range. So that is what you're attacking, is the tail. That does hit for 31 damage. All right. And now it's your turn. Jaffamil takes. Where'd it go? 25 points of damage.
What kind of damage? Physical?
Bludgeoning, yes. So he takes 15 points of damage. As this is probably the first time in Jeff Mill's life that he's ever been swallowed by something.
Yeah. I'm trying to find something.
If he can deal 24 points of damage with slashing or piercing and one strike, he can rip himself free.
But I should also have somewhere my summon and desummon of my dragon.
Takes 3 actions.
I would rather do that than have my dragon be digested.
Okay, so you use your round desummoning Jaffamil. As the purple worm went from incredibly full to what the fuck?
It's like Chinese food. 120 minutes later.
Except for this happened within a span of 6 seconds.
What can I say?
Zivit's up.
Dragon, the other white meats.
What's going on with this Emperor Cobra down here?
It got a chance to move 50 feet. I just didn't move it last turn because it wasn't going to get within range, so I just moved it while I was waiting for my turn to come around.
Gotcha.
All right. 85 feet to that.
Yep.
What range is the one spell I'm thinking about using?
I don't know.
If I get on the right character sheet.
I didn't fully read my ability. I can manifest, unmanifest, or teleport them to an adjacent open space.
Okay. Teleport them then. Redrop them and put them where you would move them.
Okay.
Jaffamir is definitely not like being swallowed.
All right. That is a range of 500 feet for that spell.
Which one?
Or is that... I'm looking at Fireball.
Oh, I have no idea.
It's a 20-foot burst. Yeah.
I can tell you here in a second. Has a range of 500 feet.
So he would move up 30 feet. just because he would need to be a little closer for his other stuff. And then cast Fireball on the purple worm.
Nice.
Trying to, it's only a 20 foot, so he would try avoiding hitting Aractus or Dathomir. So.
That's 11. It fails.
So it takes 26 fire damage. Plus 1 because of burn it. So he'd take 27.
Nice. This poor worm doesn't know what the fuck is going on. It ate something. It was happy. It was about to, go back into the blood and hibernate. And then all of a sudden, its food is gone. It's getting shot by fire.
Did it also take the 1d10 persistent
Not
damage?
yet. At the start of its turn, it does.
Okay.
All right. Is that his turn?
That's its turn. Because he moved, used a 2-action spell.
Okay. Chucky, you're up.
All right. I have a question.
I have an answer.
Are all spells considered concentration, or is it just concentration?
If they have the trait.
Okay, then Lay on Hands is not concentration, which means I take 1 action, cast it on myself, gain 30 health back.
All right.
I'm at 37.
Are you considered one of your own allies?
No. Yes.
So I'm at 22 again for AC, considering I'm raging and I'm still using a giant axe. All right, then I'm going to go ahead and attack her.
All right.
19.
As you go to strike her with her axe, she actually grabs the hilt and pulls you close and licks your cheek before kicking you off.
So, considering I have exacting strike, that doesn't count. So towards my multi-attack.
Did you use exacting strike?
It's a regular attack. That's what I'm using. Every time I do a regular attack, it's what I'm using.
No, I did not know that. And does exacting strike have the press trait?
I am not seeing the press. Trait. Oh, it does have the press trait.
That means you cannot use that for your first attack.
Oh, okay. Then I do have a penalty right now, so I have to use second attack.
Yep.
Did I hit the right button here?
No, you hit the dagger.
No, wrong one. This one. It's even worse.
And she just
what the hell?
sidesteps.
Where'd all my luck go? All my luck.
She did. All right, Jumbo's turn. He, as 20 health is restored to him.
Not Jumbo's turn?
Oh, yeah, you have
I
haste.
have haste.
Yep, that's right.
Can I actually hit her?
Yeah, you actually hit her with a crit.
Natural 20.
With piss poor damage.
Wait, that's the dagger again. Damn it.
Oh, yeah, that's the dagger. Roll with your
I keep
axe.
missing the button.
And that misses.
I wasted the one good roll.
Yeah, you did. Now it's Jumba's turn.
So
He's prone on the ground. Took is
not
not
on
out.
top of Took.
The summons did materialize when they dropped to 0. He'd have to spend 3 actions to summon Took.
He does so.
That's his turn. Solon, you're up.
Okay. Isn't going to be anywhere near as impressive, but I haven't been able to use this spell yet, so or at least there's that. Extend my hand. She can go ahead and make a fortitude save.
$27.
So she makes the save, but for half. Is she evil and is she chaotic?
She is evil and she is very chaotic.
I mean, she takes 29 radiant damage to half, so 14 radiant damage. And
15.
Fire damage.
All right. So that's a total of 29.
Yeah.
All right.
And then for my next trick, I don't know why it's listed as a 1. It's a 2 action. I'm going to go ahead and shield.
All right. That your turn?
Yep.
Gavin, you're up.
Oh, fuck. Dang, fuck this. First spell strike. Get that out of the way. Get that miss out of the way.
Believe in yourself, Charlie. That hits. And you got to tell me what spell you're doing with it, so I know.
Okay.
Just
so you know, it is 2 action. I was going to do heat metal.
nice.
Fucking any metal is fucking on her.
All right. Heat metal. Excuse me. So reflex saving throw.
Yep, 19.
That is a 31.
So that's a crit success then.
Yep.
All right.
You cut into her for 42 points of damage, but she manages 45 points of damage, and then she grabs Chucky by the back of the neck and pushes him into you, momentarily to catch you off guard to pull away your blade before the heat metal can take effect.
Don't forget the lightning of Azeroth.
Yep. And then I'm going to attack her another 2 times here. Let's see what happens.
So 7 damage.
Yep. I know I'm only clicking it once. I don't know why it's double clicking it there.
Wouldn't that be 11 with the attack? Because it's active effect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
11.
yeah. All right. Make your attacks. Second one with -5. That is a critical failure. As she spins her blade and cuts across your throat. That is a crit.
Of course.
That is 70 points of damage.
I'm down again. I'm basically out of spells too, so I'm a fighter at this point.
All right. And you have dying 2 at the moment because this is your second time going down.
She takes 10 electricity damage to Norge resistance.
Okay. All right. Her turn. You are starting to annoy me, little green man. And she's talking to Jumbo, not you, Chucky. She's going to raise her finger. You do get an attack of opportunity against her if you like.
Oh, I'd like.
And she uses Acid Splash against Jumbo.
So
That
that'd be
does
a
hit.
36 to hit.
That does hit her, and that is a crit.
68 plus another 20, so it'd be a total of 88 plus 10, so it'd be a total of 98 plus another 28, so
Just because
126.
Ooh!
She also needs to make a fortitude save.
Oh! What's the fortitude save for?
She's deaf.
Oh yeah. 31.
yeah, that makes it easy.
Jumbo takes 22 points of acid damage. Him and Took fall, and they cannot regenerate. Next turn. She turns to you, Chucky, and she just says, die, as she casts a 7th level spell. Finger of Death. I need you to give me a fortitude save. Let's see. Basic saving throw. So you take half of 70, which is 35.
Yeah, it would be considered, if it's a success, it's considered a critical success.
For fortitude?
Yes.
Yeah, read
You
the
take
text.
no damage. Finger of Death would have flat out killed you.
And then his lightning of Azeroth would have procced, and she would have been fucked.
Oh. Oh. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah. Some of you are at very low life. Yeah. Woo! Good save on that, Josh. That's her turn. Purple worm is going to attack you, Araxis. First attack, 19 misses. Second attack, 14 misses. Third attack is a critical failure against you. You can make a free attack against it. Wow. That is a crit against the purple worm.
What purple worm? If that's a crit, it also gets the fireball.
That's if she triggers it. That's if she wants to use... yeah, it's a reaction. She can choose to trigger it or not. If she chooses to trigger it, it will damage Jaffamil.
I will not. But also, it needs to take the 1d10 persistent fire damage.
Yep. Go ahead and roll 1d10, Sam.
It'd be a total of 76.
Oh!
So 86 total damage is taken this turn.
Ow!
On its turn.
I think she was right when she said, I have this.
Apparently.
Yeah, totally. I'm nothing turned it evil.
That purple worm's like, I don't like this anymore. I'm sorry. I try to eat your dragon. Can we be friends?
I don't even know this bitch. She just summons me.
She just summoned me, man. She makes me do all kinds of crazy things. I don't like it. I'm a good worm.
I'm a good worm.
It's your turn, Sam.
At this point, can I roll something for, like, Beast Command or something?
You can try to animal handle. Would be
How would I go about doing that?
be a nature check against its will save, DC.
You know what? Wait.
Or you can just slay the bits, or try to, anyways.
You know what? Let's spice it up a little bit. Why not?
Why not what?
Animal handling.
All right. Give me a
control.
nature check.
I rolled a 25.
All right. You succeed. Give me a simple command word.
Do I know if this creature is smart enough to tell the difference between...
You can give me another nature check.
21?
It's a pretty dumb creature. Cannot handle complex tasks. But basic things based on instinct, it's almost dead. It's kind of like, what were you trying to do first off when you did your nature check? To try to get it to stop, heal?
I wanted it to turn around and help us fight her, but I was mainly rolling to know how intelligent this creature is, to be like, hey, stop fighting us, kill her, and we'll let you live, type thing. But if
It has a -5 to intelligence modifier.
Might be better just to tell it to submerge.
Like
Go.
flee, run.
Go home.
That's why I said a single command word, because it's not a very smart creature.
Yeah, I'll tell it to leave.
All right. It looks at you and submerges back into the blood.
That would have taken 2 actions, so I have 1 more.
Yep.
And I can see how
You
many
can use
creatures-
Act Together, mount Jaffamil, and have him fly.
And
And even though
I would
that
get-
purple worm only had a little health left, she could have sacrificed it and gained what little health she had left, so you did good.
there is that. So 50 I could get there.
All right, as a reaction, she's going to teleport.
Oh my god.
Jaffamil does have an attack of opportunity, and you can't reach her because she's too far away, but Jaffamil can reach her.
And Chucky would
With-
too.
Chucky already used his reaction.
Oh.
Oh, my
20.
Cobra thing. This is bullshit.
24 does hit, so that is a whole lot of damage. That's 27, 33, 37 damage. Okay. Zivit's up.
So, what can Zivit see other than she disappeared behind him?
Yep. It's pretty much what he can see. He cannot
Yeah.
see. He'd be able to see Arathis and Jaffamir because they're taller than the obstruction in front of them.
You can't see what that Gavin's down or anything like that. So, but he
Yeah.
did just see her spawn.
Yep.
So, black tentacles on her. Also,
Well, little one, I didn't know you had such a kinky side of you.
he has true archmage, so she has to roll twice and take the lower.
17.
To that might
17, you said?
Yeah.
19 was what it was before, I thought.
No, that was Jumbo's. What's your
Oh,
DC for Zivit?
20. So she
You
fails.
make a spell attack. You have to make a spell attack roll against the fortitude DC of each creature. So make a spell attack roll against her fort DC of 22.
Spell attack. How do I get it to roll the spell attack?
You just had to manually type it in.
Oh, okay. No, not 1d10, 1d20.
Nope.
16.
She sidesteps the tentacle. What else does he do?
That would be his. That's 3 actions, so he can't do anything.
Chucky's turn.
I would lay on hands, Gavin, but I would have to wait 10 minutes. That wouldn't work.
Yeah, you only have
she's-
focus point right now, don't you?
Yeah, I only have 1.
She's 140 feet away.
I think sudden charge has open on it, so I can't move, and then
Correct. You'd have to sudden charge.
and I can't make it there within 1 movement. So it would be.
Give me
I
an
would just have-
intelligence check for Chucky real quick.
Natural 20.
You know these runes are bad. They're allowing her to teleport around the battlefield. She hasn't transferred to the northern one up there because it was destroyed. Destroying this one would keep her from teleporting side to side.
But if I got to her and hit her, which I could do, I could maybe kill her.
Maybe. It's one of those things.
Screw it. I will hit the.
It's up to you, man. It's up to you. You know she's a spellcaster and she has some tricks up her sleeve. So do you want to try to end it now or stop her from teleporting?
I will hit this rune.
Okay. Oh, yeah. You destroy that rune.
And that's. I saw 3 actions left.
You could move, then sudden charge.
It's an opening. I didn't think you could.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me see sudden charge real quick. Trait. Trying to help you all here. I know this fight's been going on a minute. Dan, thank you for sticking with us this long.
No worries.
Open. These maneuvers work only as your first salvo on your turn. You can use an open action only if you haven't used an action with the attack or open trait yet this turn. So yeah, you could move and then use it.
Oh, well, I did attack that rune, so wouldn't
Yeah,
that...
never mind. Yep.
But if I would have not attacked it and used it as
Move. Yeah. So do you want to
then-
do that? Do you want to do
then I
that?
could have hit her twice.
Do you want to do that instead? Because that was done wrong.
I think I'll do that instead, just so I could hit her twice.
Okay. As you see, this little bitty goblin hedgehog his way all the way over. Sonic that shit. First attack.
Cover. 27 to hit.
27 hits.
So.
53.
How much?
53.
Fighting
Plus
has
11.
rock as well. So plus 11. So 64.
I have to do those two differently because she does not get resistance against the lightning. Because it specifically says. All right.
53 and 11.
Yep.
I swing again at her.
Swing, Buttercup.
Oh no.
23.
23 hits. How do you want to do this? Actually, hold on. How much damage total?
29 plus 3, so 32.
30.
And then Lightning of Azeroth, so
I need to know
32
that
damage and 10.
32.
so actually no, it would be 42 and 10 because the 10 damage with raging.
Oh, yeah.
All right. And then how much lightning?
10.
Did she take the 10 damage from
Yes.
raging the last time too?
She did.
Okay.
I counted that.
And that's 10 damage from the lightning.
How do you want to do this? You just did 1 point above what she had.
Huh. I just want to take the blade and just swing up and just cause her to go up in the air and then just come down as hard as I can with it, just slamming her into the ground.
All right. As you basically uppercut her and fling her in the air with your axe. You spin it around as she's coming down and slam it as hard as you can on the back of her head, and it just splits in half. And she
Just-
lays dead.
Just stand there, just breathing heavily for a moment.
Yeah.
That was a lot of running, seriously.
My snake is just pissed.
Right? What the fuck?
First thing I do on Charlie.
All right. That was
you
a hard fight.
You gain 10 fast healing, Charlie, for a minute.
What do you all do as the labyrinth begins to shake violently?
I take my token back.
Bitch, this is mine.
And I would tell him, well, she had my token. That disappeared.
You all
And I-
have 10 minutes before this labyrinth collapses in on itself. This pocket dimension is destroyed. What do you all do?
Who's still down?
Jumba, but he'd resurrect. He'd revive next turn with his natural healing. It was only deactivated 1 round.
Okay.
Quick detect magic in the room.
The ambient magic of the area is fading. Each one of these pillars with the blue flames is highly magical. They're not really flames. It's more like a liquid. Sorry. You're doing like a quick runabout. You're on Took with him for a limited amount of time. Took's flying you around just for expediency. The magic of the pillars and those fountain areas are highly magical. You can give me an Arcana check for it if you want. What those are is actually physical mana.
And they're
It is an extremely rare resource. That means magic, it was so concentrated in here, it actually congealed into mana.
Okay. So I take my bag of holding and dump everything that I have in my bag of holding into my hoard, and I use the bag of holding in the liquid mana.
Okay. What size? How much bulk can it hold?
50.
You have 50 bulk of mana.
Just
then
going
whatever
to
the type-
remind, we did find a bag of holding type 4.
Yep, and I was supposed to say, and then I use the Type 4 one we just found.
What's the bulk on that?
We'll look it up.
While he's doing that, I'm going to search the queen.
Give me a perception check.
150 bulk.
You have 150 bulk of mana.
Natural 20.
You were searching the queen?
Yep.
Her longbow, which creates magical, like it doesn't actually require arrow. Every time she draws back the string, the arrow is created. It makes a shadow arrow that passes through everything in a line for its range. Does necrotic, or I always want to say necrotic, negative damage. Her longsword that deals negative damage and treats. Well, what you've seen, that one is a artifact, and you can tell by touching it, even looking at it, that it is a prime source of evil.
I'm just going to write down shadow longbow and a longsword. Just
Yep. You find a bag of holding. I believe type 5. It has a V, so it's type 5. Within the bag of holding, there is everything that was stolen. And then there is an unidentified crown upon her head. And you can get an idea that the robe she wears is magical in nature.
That's just point. Just take the body.
Put the body in the bag of holding 5.
Right?
could. And it was a
Time's
crown.
running out. Yeah, about this point, about this time, you got about 5 minutes left.
I got shadow longbow, longsword, bag of holding type 5, and a crown.
Yep.
I'm guessing Solon just says that. Just take the body. Which, I guess I just dump it into the bag of holding.
So it
Okay.
would have a total bulk of like 8 out of how many it has.
I throw her body in my hoard, and I take the Type 5 bag of holding, and I fill it up with liquid mana
All right.
as we're running.
Charlie and Araxis, anything y'all want to do? I'll give you a couple of things you can do real quick before running out of time, because those two have been doing pretty much everything right there. Araxis and Gavin, what do you do?
Given my groggy state, am I able to tell what happened to her soul?
You can give me a perception check. You see her soul, which is that of a young elven girl who looks perpetually terrified. You can tell in that moment when the mother beast changed her. Her first real creation when she was discovering her power. This entity was a child, and when changed by this horrific deity-like entity, her soul was perpetually stuck in that state. Her outward appearance may have been this evil entity that it became, but her soul, her true essence, was nothing more than a young elven child that was scared of what was happening to her.
I'm not gonna let her stay here in this place, so I'll try and absorb her into the scythe, And I want to ask Solon if he has a plan. If not, I'll try something.
My plan sucks, so go ahead and try something.
With this,
Unless you're going to use a scythe.
with this, with the scythe in hand, I'm. The scythe in hand, I command a Reaper to show up.
One appears.
I've seen these before. Opened up. Open up portals and stuff like that before. I give it a vision of just outside the labyrinth, back on the mortal plane. I say we need a portal there now.
It extends its hand out, palm right side up.
I tell everyone, get the fuck over here now.
It does not open a portal yet.
I pay him 2 coins apiece.
Yeah, the two. Oh, the 2 coins.
All right. Araxis, what do you want to do? This is before, Gavin says, come over here. Is there anything you want to do?
I want to check the Dracoliths to see if there's anything worth harvesting that I could use towards my specialty crafting.
There is give me a nature check real quick.
Let me see.
Yes, there is. You don't have time to harvest it, so what you could do is throw their bodies into your bag of holding, and your bag of holding would be full.
They now have what? Just one or both?
Both.
Okay. What about the throne? What is that made of?
Bones of countless entities that have died here.
Okay. Not interested in that. I rolled a thing for my healer's gloves, and I got 14, so I'm gonna apply that to Jeff, and I think I'm good then.
All right. Gavin calls for everybody over. As you pay the coins, all of you see a Reaper appear. It takes its scythe and slashes into the air where you see a death gate form. It stands there with its hands motioning to the gate.
I step through.
I word the words sorry to Solon, as I know really doesn't want me using the scythe and stuff, but I was like kind of one of our best options right now.
My thought process was I was just going to bring everybody into my horde hall and let the dimension collapse and then just walk out the horde.
All right.
Not
You
the
all
greatest of options because you don't know where,
Yeah.
if we actually are underground or not. But
Yeah.
Just in case, Jockey gives the Reaper 2 coins as well. I'm assuming, considering his culture, dealing with a lot with death, he would know that myth.
Yeah, it's fine. I ain't going to make you roll. He does not accept your coins because your price has already been paid.
Just I wanted to make sure.
You all step through
Mm-hmm.
for the first time in 4 weeks in the mortal world, 4 days in the cavern. You step out, you immediately have to shield your eyes as you see daylight. The smell of the ocean air hits you. And you are outside the cavern. You turn around, and there's just a cliffside. The passage to where the labyrinth was is no longer there.
So that was worthwhile.
Stressful, but worthwhile.
I mean, definitely got my ass handed to me, but at least one of her daughters are dead. Or saved, or however you want to say it.
I'm kind of curious, since you opened up and brought a Reaper into the labyrinth, if that Reaper harvested all the souls that were residing within the labyrinth and prevented them from facing Oblivion with the collapsing dimension.
You don't know. It's kind of the Reaper's thing to do that.
Yeah. Actually, with the scythe still at hand, I'll try and check the scythe to see if the souls are still there.
The souls that you collected are there, yes.
Okay.
I'm talking about all the souls we saw in the labyrinth.
That's quite possible, but I do need to take care of this. And while they're collecting themselves, I'll once again summon a Reaper and have him ferry off the souls that are within the scythe that I took from the labyrinth.
There is an immense, heavy presence that washes all around. All creatures, the sounds of life, quiet. All you hear, even the wind seems afraid to blow. Gavin, you hear the sounds of an oar pushing through water. And before you see the current of the river Styx. But you can only see, and there, a skiff standing Quran.
Tell the souls to make a line and I'll pay the toll for each one.
He has a heavy look upon you, and you don't know if it's anger, if it's pleasure, you have no idea, but there is definitely a feeling, even you kind of feel unnerved looking at him.
Gavin's pretty plain about that.
The scythe was bargained to slay your foe, not to command mine. And again, all of you, because none of you hear this transpire, you're catching your breath. All of you, with your passive perceptions, you do notice everything has gotten eerily quiet. The wind is not even blowing. And you feel a heavy presence in the area. As y'all are catching your breath and tending to your wounds, you do see the water around the beach begin to freeze over.
Think about it for a minute. I'm like, well, I didn't do anything this time. Gavin, what did you do?
I tell Chiron, first off, the first words out of my mouth is I humbly apologize. I didn't mean to overstep the bounds of our deal. But I
Do you
also
truly mean, first off, again, context, do you truly mean your apology, or are you saying what you feel needs to be said?
no, I am sorry because I know exactly what the deal that I made was. But
Okay.
I
That's what
yeah,
I needed to
yeah.
know right there.
But I don't think because I know of the natural order, what was happening in that labyrinth to those souls wasn't natural. I thought it the right thing to do. I understand if at this point you consider the deal null and void.
All of you hear him speaking this out. Do any of you do anything?
Gotta wait to see what happens because I can't see a target.
Yeah, I'm not sure who exactly he's talking to, so.
The use of the
Praxis, do
ciphers.
you do anything? Because you've never seen this before. Your new companion, Gavin, is speaking out to nothing. There is this eerie feeling, again, animals, as if a predator is around and all the insects and animals hide and whatnot. That's kind of the vibe that's getting off here. And the ocean is starting to freeze.
Just another day in the weird book. Me and my dragon are enjoying the same thing.
To be fair, you were stuck in a labyrinth for weeks before we even stumbled upon you.
Yeah, 3 weeks.
Don't throw stones in glass houses
Yep.
here.
3 weeks stuck in that labyrinth, which is 2 months and some odd days.
Until someone declares that we're in danger, we're just stretched out in the grass or the sand or whatever, taking in the sun.
All right. Go ahead, Charlie, with what you were saying.
I understand if you, for that reason, think that the deal now is null and void, and I take full responsibility for those decisions. It was not the decisions of my party.
He extends his hand out with his index finger prominent, and he motions downward with it. And as he does, you fall to your knees, clutching your head. Scythe falls to the ground, and you're screaming in pain. For those around you, you see a single line carved into his forehead. And then before you, the river stick vanishes with Quran. After a few moments, the eerie feeling fades and life starts to go back to normal. Scythe still laying by your side.
He literally told you strike one.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened there.
Really need to make a decision, I say to him. Your decision needs to be either Vorgoth is no longer, in your mind, the vessel of war. Therefore, your deal is null and void and you can return the scythe. Or B, you intend to engage Vorgoth no matter what happens. In which case, use that scythe and get this deal done with. Stalling won't work anymore. I think you've abused the powers of the scythe one too many times to be tolerated.
You know you're gonna hit me for this, but I don't find him forgivable at all.
Forgivable? I don't find him forgivable. I find him useful. There is a difference.
Anyways, we should probably get back to the village. See what all happened.
I turn my mount loose from my garden and I say, yeah, let's get going.
All right, to help expedite things, you all go to the Waystone, which is the first time you're seeing one Araxes. They activate it and you all teleport to a part of an island you've never seen. You make haste, and you can see from the distance there are destroyed buildings. You can see a handful of dead people that have had their throats ripped out, chest carved open. And as you make your approach, Akala is standing in the center of town, clutching his chest with his right arm. He has his left arm. He has his right hand or right arm extended downwards, protruding his claws. You can see blood dripping off his mouth. And while there is a handful of people dead here, you know that this is not the entire town. The rest seem to be missing. Its ears twitch. Kill me. Kill me now. Please. And you see his back arch and stiffen. And he slowly turns to your direction. You can see the blood-filled eyes. It sniffs the air. I have your scent now. I come for you. And all you cherish. And you all feel this very predatorial aura about Akala, something you've never felt before. Your all's passive perception is high enough. You can tell that this aura you're feeling, this voice you're hearing is not Akala.
The one the daughter was talking about.
That's a good educated guess.
Did she call him like her king, or?
Yes. She called him her king. And she wanted the dagger to present to him.
I think about this. So, Akala's asking to be killed, correct?
He was before this thing reasserted its dominance over him.
Okay, so I approach Akala.
It sniffs at you.
Just a second here. Okay, it doesn't matter. So I approach. I'm right next to him.
Okay.
I look up at him.
And you just see this perverted grin cross his face.
I say, "Power of one is not greater the power than the other." And I scratch a collar with the dagger.
Ooh. Interesting. All right, so immediately that connection is severed. Just Kala falls to the ground. And after a few moments, he opens his eyes. There's a mixture of various different things going on on his facial expression. A regret for what has transpired that he wasn't strong enough to overcome. But you see a clarity and a Kala that you have never seen. That bestial curse of his people has been lifted from him. He was born a beastman, so there's no going away from that. But that frenzy, that innate, like, because you've seen a Kala and his ilk battle against that all-consuming hunger of theirs. That seems to be gone from him. So there is this mixture of regret, sadness, joy, and happiness just playing across his face. And you actually see tears form at the corners of his eyes. And he just starts hitting the ground as hard as he can, letting out roar after roar. And just basically, when somebody gets so angry, tears, crying, punching the ground, so forth, so on. And that's what transpires for the next few minutes.
I let the warriors take over here because they're going to understand this far better than Solon would.
Fair. Chucky, Gavin, Varaxis, what do you do?
I let Chucky handle this as I want to talk to Solon.
Like, I'm staying near a call while he's going through the turmoil. I'm just saying, like, Solon doesn't go up to comfort him or anything because that's not kind of the warrior nature kind of thing.
Yeah.
At the same time, Solon has never even grown up in the warrior culture. It's not like, I mean, my dad's response would have been, suck it up and plan your revenge.
I mean, and this falls more Chucky warrior.
Josh, you get the chance to role play.
Right. I wait for him to finish slamming.
Okay. After a few minutes, he finally just double fists, slams it into the ground, and he hangs his head, his eyes closed, breathing heavy. He extends he spreads his hand across the dirt and puts it into his palm and just squeezes. What do you do?
I take out my hand to help him up. And I'm like, so that's what you did when you were under control. There's no way past that. What you do now can have far greater effect if you want to redeem yourself. Something along those lines.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Don't think that he's that great at that. Yeah, it is trained. It's a +4. 15.
He takes your hand, clasp it, arm style. You pull him up. He looks down at you and snarls and nods. He looks at all of you. I can't do his voice right now. A headache. For the first time in my existence, I no longer feel an unending hunger that I have to fight back. My mind is clear. I will find redemption. I will do what is right. I stand by you now as I always have, and we will bring an end to these Hallbringers of the End.
I say to him, bring what's left of your tribe, the ones that escaped, and I'll free them too.
Okay. It's going to take him a few hours because they scattered.
Mm.
But he'll return by night's fall.
And I scratch each one of them.
Okay. Is there anything... You said you wanted to talk to Solon, Gavin, while y'all are waiting.
Yeah.
While he's talking to me, I'm kind of looking around town looking for where everybody is.
Give me a perception check while he's talking to you.
Yeah. I do say, Solon, once again, you're right. I do need to make a decision. Please don't wait for me to repeat that.
I don't know if he didn't legitimately hear you, that's what he said, or because that was just perfect timing.
Shivit's gonna do the same, by the way. Look for people.
But
So what's your... I chuckle and I say, so what's your decision? Keeping in mind, I look around at this empty village with a 20 perception check trying to find the survivors. The list of people we can save is growing thinner and thinner.
You want to answer him, Chuggy? Or Gavin?
I'll think of another way to punish him. I may need some help with that, but...
I am more than willing to come up with ways to get revenge on people. It's a family trait. In that case, I would call forth your broker. Did Charlie do this deal through me?
No.
I don't remember.
No.
So I'd simply call out to Karan, focusing on the scythe, saying that the deal has come to the deal has been voided. Vorgoth has overcome the control of war, hence, as he is no longer war's puppet, I no longer have a target for vent my anger. I'm returning this scythe to you. Would be my recommendation to you.
To help expedite this, you focus, the whole thing happens. Here it is. Quran appears over the channel of River Styx. A deal was struck. A deal holds. For me giving you the scythe, a price to be paid. You remember the other part of that deal, he would give you the scythe, the means of killing him without destroying the seal in exchange for killing the Grim Reaper. Because you decide you no longer want to kill Vorgoth, a deal was still made. Payment still to be collected.
So we still saying that I still need to kill the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, there is
Yeah.
no void because there was a deal struck. If you decide not to kill Vorgoth or not,
I speak
that
up
means
on
literally-
Charlie's behalf because because what do you say, Charlie? Because I can't see the Grim Reaper. Or I can't see Chiron.
And just so that I understand that logic, Zeta, the Grim Reaper is the
head Reaper.
and that's the
The
one,
one
that
that's
I'm
on the island.
on the island, right?
Yes. Well, at the water monolith, but yes.
I
What do you tell me of the deal? Because I can't help you. I have several ways to help you, but I need to know the details. This one, I say that in character.
He's saying whether or not that I kill Vorgoth now doesn't matter. My payment for it is I still need to kill the Grim Reaper, the one that we know that's under the water triple thing. Yeah, under the water.
Speaking out loud, then, I simply say, according to the way this deal is worded, if you choose to so rigorously buy the numbers, enforce this deal, technically, Gavin would never need to give you back the scythe as no time frame was given. And harming him for not expediting is in no way, shape, or form it's late, conducive to the deal. There's no judgment you can render on him for not taking the action and not returning your scythe to you.
He has not threatened you, and he has not brought harm onto you for not returning the scythe.
Just did.
He carved his forehead because he used the scythe outside of the agreement.
But there's no stipulation of what he could or could not use the scythe for.
He bargained specifically to slay Vorgoth.
Correct. But in that deal, there was no, I will give you this weapon in order to slay Vorgoth without damaging the seal. As long as he hasn't slain Vorgoth, he can use the scythe for whatever he wants.
You can try to push those boundaries. You really can. You can try to push those boundaries and see if Quran is in agreement.
I'm talking to Charlie when I say all this. I say, also keep in mind, Quran can't kill you. He can make your life miserable. But you need to kill the Reaper.
And he hasn't even been hostile with this, though. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
He's just saying the deal is not void because payment, even if you don't kill Vorgoth, fine, whatever. But the deal was he'd give you the means to do it, to kill the Grim Reaper. It hasn't done anything to you. They did carve your forehead.
Mm-hmm.
And you can take it how you want to because he said this weapon is to kill Vorgoth. You're right. He didn't say it couldn't be used for anything else, but he also didn't say it could be. So, like I said, you can push your boundaries on that if you want.
Yes, but the ambiguity always favors the one that didn't draft the contract.
Or an alien entity where his words, as when you even dealt with him in the temple, his words may be simple for your mind to understand, but be afraid or be warned to try to manipulate the deals made with him. You even warned Gavin about that. That's why you even warned him not to use the scythe for anything other than killing Vorgoth yourself.
Well, I agree. I'm trying to use this as leverage, though, to get them a lead for Charlie.
Fair.
I'll
Like I
try.
said, you can try this any way you want to, but you don't know if it was collecting the souls or if it was commanding the Reapers with the scythe that caused Quran to mark you. Could have been both. Could have been one or the other. But you know, whatever you did fell in lines because there is that ambiguity right there. So yes.
Long story short, you're going to have to make a call. You want to hold on to the scythe as an insurance policy? Do you want to give back the scythe so their temptation to use it for whatever may come up in either now or in the future is no longer there? What do you want to do?
Or do you want to try to renegotiate the deal?
Okay, I have a thought. Let's say that he's upset with you because you commanded his Reapers. That means that he didn't have an issue with you collecting the souls, so what are you supposed to do with the souls when you collect them? Like, does it power up your weapon, or are they just there being collected?
In all honesty, you could ask him point blank what truly pissed him off. But realistically speaking, if I were coming at this from a different angle, my guess would be it was the commanding of the Reapers or the having the Reapers open the portal for us to escape. Because that falls outside the boundaries of what Reapers are supposed to do, because Reapers are shepherds of the dead, not a Uber service.
Yep. 1-800 local Reaper.
That would be my guess. But at the same time, like I said, a decision needs to be made on what you want to do with the site, because there are risks keeping that site around.
Yeah.
At the same time, it also can be incredibly handy.
Yeah. Gavin wants to go the route of I want to renegotiate.
You hear him say this, Solon.
As Gavin's attorney, I will be sitting in a negotiation for him. What are you trying to do?
You say that out to the cosmos, and then your vision shifts where you can see the river of Styx and Quran.
This makes things so much easier. You're trying to get out of this deal. I whisper to him, knowing Kron can probably hear everything.
First, was it the calling of the Reapers that made you feel that I needed to be punished?
Commanding them to do your bidding outside the natural order.
Again, I whisper to, what are you trying to get out of this negotiation?
He wants to use the scythe.
I understand. But I have to hear from him. What do you want out of this?
Understand Gavin coming from this from a natural order perspective, and that's what he's been using. It's kind of basically what he's been using the scythe for. I kind of feel that those whose jobs it is to reap souls have been doing a very poor job here.
I'm not going to phrase it that way. So you want to keep and use the scythe still, correct? But technically, you can already do that. Are you trying to get his permission?
Yes. And for that permission, I will.
Let me give it a shot, because I might be able to get a better deal out of this.
Okay.
I say to Chiron, in order to avoid these types of embarrassing and unnecessary situations that simply waste and irritate all parties involved, an amendment to the deal I would like to propose. I will use my family's gift to reinforce this deal and force Gavin to be unable to use that scythe in any way that is not conducive to the natural order, or the conducive to the natural duties and responsibilities that would normally be involved with a Reaper. In exchange, he gains your explicit permission to use the scythe in such ways until such time as both sides of this contract are concluded, either through a abandoning of Gavin's target through being no longer necessary to eliminate him, or B, through the elimination of your prescribed target.
Vorgoth no longer has to die for you to wield my scythe to its full potential. Excluding, or to the exclusion of commanding things outside of the natural influence, such as making a Reaper be your Uber driver.
But I could be my own Uber driver?
As long as you can teleport not using the scythe, go right ahead.
Okay.
But that also means you can use the scythe as a weapon.
Oh.
For if battle happens, it is the natural order of things to defend yourself.
But you cannot be offensive in and by offenses I mean draw first blood with it.
Yeah.
You also cannot do mercy killings, like killing off the Minotaur.
Not
with the scythe. Yes.
Not with the scythe, yes. If it would be a duty of a Reaper, or fall within, self-defense realm, you would have full access to the power of the scythe. Now, the way I worded this deal, there would be a time limit now on it. For instance, you get to keep this scythe, and basically it serves as a great insurance policy should we need to eliminate Vorgoth at any point in the future. At the same time, the scythe goes away after your target has been eliminated. The Grim Reaper has been eliminated.
Yes.
So there actually is an endpoint now.
Yes.
There is no. So that way it gives some, because you have to give something to get something.
Yes.
And that's what you're giving. You're actually
There's
putting
also
it in.
still another counterpart to him because he's agreeing to this. I did not get a finish. But there is no way of getting out of killing that Reaper. That deal was already struck, and that is part of the payment. He will not negotiate that clause. That is payment of what he has bestowed upon you. Or payment you must give. If you decide not to kill Vorgoth, that does not matter to him. He does not care about that. He cares about the Grim Reaper dying by your hands.
Okay.
Now, with what has been offered, what he is negotiating with, you see Quran extend his hand, and you see the soul of the elven girl come forth and stand between you and the ferryman. A life robbed. A life never given chance. To accept this amendment, your lives are intertwined. You ensure this life that was robbed and never given fruit blossoms.
I'll nod and accept on that.
I speak up and I say, as defined by the girl.
Quran says nothing more, but you get the intent that this is, again, the duality of Quran here.
Mm-hmm.
He is neutral, evil, neutral good, if you will. He is true neutral. You're seeing this as a complete polar opposite of his other kin.
Yeah.
Correct,
Word.
but I put in an amendment where I'm saying, as defined by the girl.
Yes.
And as long as
Basically, yes, in layman's turn, your life forces are connected. So that's what was said. Your life forces are connected. Basically, in layman's turn, that she gets to live a life, but your life forces are connected.
my amendment to his amendment is that it's as defined by the girl. So in other words, if she has a full life but she dies young for a multitude of reasons, you're still technically fulfilling your end of the bargain. Otherwise, there are numerous ways this could come back to bite you in the ass. But you have to agree all the same.
Then I will repeat as Solon said, as defined by the girl then.
He extends his index finger and motions down with it. And yet again, you find yourself in excruciating pain as a new mark is placed on your forehead. And you see the spirit, all of you that are around, you see this young elven girl, maybe 15 in human years, apparate. She falls to the ground, sleeping.
Is this roughly the equivalent of flicking a dog's nose? Constant marks on the forehead.
Because it doesn't feel that way. What's neutral about this?
Quran Kron vanishes.
That could have been decidedly worse.
Now you have an elven girl sleeping at your feet.
I just want to have Zivit come by, singing, "Jesus, don't fear the Reaper."
Oh, suddenly the present's back. Little did you know that was one of the secret ways of breaking Kron's seal.
I really got a call here, guys.
Yep.
I can consider that song an attack
Oh.
against me, right?
Yes. With that 20, Dan, so we can set up for next session. You do find on one of the walls an orcish from Vorgoth's brother. Something has transpired. Basically, something has transpired. Akala has gone berserk. Hordes of beastmen follow behind him. Xavier, myself, I think Vel was her name, the seer, or Vale. The Analian warriors have taken the villagers, what remains of what we could save, to Vorgoth City. The beastmen number in the thousands.
So much more freaking exploring.
Oh, there's you still have time. This was just this wasn't the major event that was happening in 6 months' time. Well, now 5 months and a week. But this was an event that transpires if you all went into the labyrinth. If you had the dagger. You all had the dagger. So, yay, bullet points. The village isn't completely destroyed. A handful did die. But the safest place on this island that you could feasibly go to is Vorgoth City. So that's why they went there. And as of right now, there's a neutral peace between you all. Or truce, I should say.
Yeah.
But yes, there it does state that the beastmen are in the thousands, so forth, so on. All right, good session, guys. Great boss fight there. Yeah, if you didn't kill her, Josh, she was going to fucking use heals to bring herself back up.
I need you to do me a favor, Derek.
Yes.
I need you to make a fortitude save for her. I just want to find out something.
Okay. $30.
Okay. My turn would have happened before hers, and since Jumba would just be down that round.
Yeah.
Chucky's end would immediately go to me, and I would have cast my last 5th level spell.
Nice.
Crushing Despair. She no longer, for the next round, has, because she succeeded. For the next round, she no longer has reactions.
Nice. That would have been helpful.
So the others have a chance to fucking kill her finally.
Oh yeah, no, that would have, because every 2 rounds, new monsters are summoned too.
And she couldn't have healed because, no reactions.
No, she would have cast the spell Heal.
Oh, fuck.
She was a primal spellcaster.
Well, heal wouldn't have.
It wouldn't have healed her like she did because she used one. She used all, or no, she still had 1 8th level spell slot, but it was Polar Ray, which would have caused Drain 2 and a bunch of damage, but she never got a chance to do it. She was going to use 2 heals, and then use her last 2 actions to cast Regenerate on herself if she managed to live that round. But yeah,
Okay.
that was intense. You have a good night, Dan. Good session. I'll get the XP for you all.
Do me a favor and post whatever the total XP we should have is, Derek, because I know we leveled up to 10, but I didn't know what we were at
No
above
problem.
or below that. So just what the total experience would be.
Will do.
Okay.
But yeah, good session, guys. That was really good.
It was tough, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that boss fight was tough. Also, Dan, you still here?
Yeah.
You get the idea that after defeating her, you should be able to handle the Guardian under the monolith, as they're about the same strength.
Kick butt, chew bubblegum. I will also learn my lesson about, not summoning creatures before battle, because it turns out they are slow.
No,
Summoning next to a person is the key to victory here.
that poor snake's just like, damn it, damn it.
But dude, that one snake, he's got his cardio in, man. He's good.
He did. He did get his cardio in.
I'm
And
so
then he
glad
died from a collapsing, domain or a
Dimension pocket dimension.
dimension
Yeah.
pocket. I wasn't paying for no snake.
Good opening fucking counter on the fucking horde withering. Oh my god, that was clutch at the beginning with that spell turning ring, Charlie.
Dude, been holding it on, not using it at all, and I'm like, here we go.
And it was straight up an 8th level spell. Yeah, she had good night. She had 4 spells of each level up to 8th level.
Fuck that, man.
Yep. Level 16 spellcaster. Yeah. Yeah. That was nasty. Man, that was brutal.
As I'll ask you later if there's anything new to the Scythe, because I assume now that
Yeah, you'll actually have the full stats like Josh has for the World Carver.
and I'll attune to it and stuff. So
Well, I have the full stats. I can't use the full stats though.
Right.
Yeah.
He has the full stats of the scythe, and can use it within the parameters of restrictions.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna do some research if I have the possibility of doing research. It feels like we're gonna be running some more.
It's up to you all because y'all still have. Keep track of the how long you all have been since the 6 months, because y'all had the 6 because y'all are getting 6 months reprieve to the next major story event that transpires.
So it was
4 weeks in the labyrinth.
so that would have been 20 days that I have to add to the timeline.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I don't suppose there's any sign of that Eve got back. If she was supposed to come back 2 weeks.
She is not there to help expedite things, so you know where she is at the city with Vorgoth, because she helped escort the people, get them out of there.
Okay.
Because while you have some powerful individuals there, Vorgoth's brothers, Xavier, so forth, so on, there's literally thousands that would have gotten overrun.
Mm-hmm.
They may have lived, but all the people would have died. Also, just be prepared. Before next session, get with me so we can make your brother.
All right. What What are you
Because
free?
Take that out of
What was that, Sam?
context.
Yeah. Yeah, let's make it, brother boy. I'll be free tomorrow. I got my tax shit I got to do tomorrow sometime, but tomorrow evening I'll be free for sure.
Okay, I've been actually wanting to ask about making Xandric too, so there's that.
Yeah, we can go ahead and get that taken care of for both of them. But yeah, your brother is awake. So is the other people. The witch, the Anolian witch, managed to finish her ritual to be able to restore them.
Oh, as Dan would say, kick-ass chew bubblegum.
Yep.
Yep.
So you have the Oriental woman, the boy that has growing antlers, your brother, and yes. Another key thing, I actually forgot about that vision or that dream sequence you had. The Shama would have told you that your enemies gather. The Plague Master has allied himself with the Lord of Beasts.
Oh, I would have told that to everyone,
Yeah,
so they would all know too.
I wonder how Maddie is now that the Mother of Beasts is imprisoned. Crap.
But you kind of get the idea too. That's how the Beast Lord or the Lord of Beasts has learned about you because of the Plague Master.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like we would have pissed him off a few times.
Oh yeah. Nah, you just shot fucking phoenix feathers in a thing who's trying to fucking manifest himself through. Destroying his grand works of destroying everything on the island. Turning Vorgoth against him.
Look, he brought that on himself, really. I mean, if you can't trick Vorgoth, who can you trick?
Fair. But he was tricking him until, Chucky.
Look, just because you only stumbled at the finish line doesn't mean you didn't stumble.
So our time on the island is now up to 3 months, 19 days.
Nice. And how long has your reprieve been? Your exploration time? Because y'all got 6 months before the next one.
It says 5 months and 6 days. We haven't even had a full month yet for that key event to happen.
All right. So, and then you added 28 days onto that. So you should have 4 months and
I added 28 days?
20 days.
I did 20.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Not even a whole month has transpired yet.
A lot of shit happened in a month.
Well, you all decided to fucking go into a magical dimension to fight the daughter of Mother of Monsters, and now you have a little girl you got to take care of, Charlie.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's worse than that. It's a teenage girl.
Yep. It's worse than that. It's an elven teenage girl.
Hey.
I could have just said teenager because all teenagers are just horrible.
What's 15 years old in Elven?
To elves, that's probably like an infant.
I mean, she would look 15 because they grow, their body grows, it develops the
Yeah,
same
elves
thing,
don't consider like their children and whatnot adults until they're about a century old.
Technically, Solon is still considered an infant in most
Yeah.
elf eyes. He's like 30 something.
Yep. He'd be a teenager when he's about 60.
Well, hopefully her reincarnated self doesn't have a fear of goblins.
Considering how I killed
Yep.
her in the farm.
Yeah, no, that was clutch. There were some clutch plays right there.
There were some bad rolls right there.
There was some horrible bad rolls too.
That entire turn where neither me and Gavin could hit her, and she was down to like no health.
Gavin got his throat cut.
Several times.
Y'all got fucked up hard. Except for Araxes and Solon and Zivit. Jafamir got swallowed.
But
Large
also
ass
saved.
dragon gets swallowed.
But also saved.
Oh, that was a clutch fortitude save for fucking because if he would not have saved on that fortitude save,
I'd be making a new character besides my brother, or just using my brother.
either one. I mean, they do have the ritual that resurrects you if the party would have lived, because
Yeah.
if you would have died there, that may have went drastically different because you wouldn't have been there to deliver the killing blow.
Maybe.
Gavin was on the ground, fucking bleeding out. Jumbo wasn't regenerating because he took acid damage.
We still had,
Some damage.
Araxis. She would have
Yeah.
taken him out.
Oh no, Araxes was there. I mean, the purple worm was no longer there, so she could have focused on Queen Nair. And then you had Solon, but Solon's running out of spells. Everybody's running out of spells.
I didn't even get to do anything aside from get assistance not turning to stone.
You took
You
that black
cut
worm
the
basically
fuck out of
out.
everything you touched.
I don't know. I didn't get touched though, so I feel like I was cheated. Everybody was dying but me. It's not fair.
Because you're AC. That worm was like, I'm going to attack you. Oh. I'm going to Oh. I'm going Oh.
Most
What is
most
her
of my
AC out of
most of
curiosity?
my hits on me were because I critically missed.
Arax's AC is, I think, 22 with her shield raised.
I think 21. 21.
21 with her shield raised.
Man.
Huh.
I gotta go ahead and call it. To
All right, bud.
I figured it would be higher than that.
A level 20 fighter with.
All right, guys. Have a good night, guys. I gotta go and go on. Get ready for bed.